Okie dokie, it's Susie Q96. She's alive. She's alive. She's alive. I'm not feeling very good, though, which is one reason I'm not on camera right now. I sound better than I look. I know guys probably said the same thing about blind dates back in high school, but right now, it's the truth. Anyway, welcome to the Lodo Coin Collecting Show. This is going to be a real special one. We're going to do all of our regular goodies first, and then we're going to do a nickel roll hunt. We've got 35 rolls left right now. Let me throw this little thingy up here because that might help y'all. There we go. So that's the wrong one, so that won't help anybody. That's not even for this channel, so I really did a good job there. Let's try to hit the right button, Suze. There we go. It's got our tier information. I probably messed that up too. It's been one of those days, folks. I've been dealing with landlord-tenant disputes. That just happens. So I've got some interesting little tiers. You can get 2 rolls for $5, which I know it only equals 4, but I got a couple odd rolls and, you know. Anyway, so there's the tier. It's my channel. I can do what I want. That being said, the nickels that are coming up later were a surprise. Handy Andy had mentioned sending me a box of pennies. Now, pennies I know a lot about compared to other forms of currency. But he surprised me and sent me this box of nickels. So, as y'all can see, I've been doing my homework on nickels. I got my list of all the double buys and the errors and the low mint, and we're going to muddle through the nickels. I did open the box. Mostly because I wanted to make sure before I said anything about it that the nickels were in fact circulated, because I didn't want to have like 50 rolls of the same one. So in the course of doing that, the box is pretty heavy, and Dum Dum here dropped the box. So I broke one roll open, which that was pretty good that we only broke one, and it's in this little tub right here. At the beginning of the roll hunt for the nickels, I'm going to go through these real quick, and we'll put them in a little envelope, whatever's good out of that roll, and we'll throw that on the industry. So now we got all of that stuff done. There is a comment video which the link will be posted for. First, we're going to do a very quick mail call before we get into our regularly scheduled quarter book thing. And after we do the quarter books, then we'll go into the nickel rolls. So if you want to buy some nickel rolls, there you go. It's going across the screen here. And the money for this is to help pay for this channel, because I ran into a situation where StreamYard only allows you 20 hours of live stream on their free program. And because I have more than one channel and I do more than one thing, and most of it is related to coins and metal detecting, but I was running out of hours, so it kind of forced us into a position where I have to start paying $25 a month for the privilege of doing this stream. So that's where the money from this box of nickels is going. That's to help keep me on the air. First, I'm going to do my mail call. Oops, I shouldn't have done that. See, this is how I get. I forgot I put 2 loose things in there because I got them out and I actually wore them. Okay, so this is my mail call that I got from Shibby Rob. And I got a couple things. I got some jewelry that I guess we forgot I did actually win an auction. It's very rare that I do. But I got this jewelry set, and I'm so mad at myself because I broke the chain pulling it out of the envelope. But I had these on yesterday during my jewelry stream, which is really funny because I'm sitting there selling jewelry and wearing something made by somebody else. But anyway, from Shibby's channel, I got this little set of turquoise and silver things. And then there's this pendant, which is a phoenix that was on that chain that I broke. And then in a different thing, I got this ring, which says it's sterling silver, or it said that in the auction. We're trying to figure out what the stone is. I'm going to have to look at that ring a little bit more. Ah, Susan Berman is here. Hi. That's my sister from another mister, folks. That's one of my best buddies in the whole world. Kelly Crawford, Gina R., Linda Wallace, Handy Andy, of course. The world famous Handy Andy 73.6, S. Robbins. I thought I saw somebody else. Bodog Silver. Woof. Jonathan Reese. No, I saw somebody else. Cyclone 13. Okay, I think I got everybody that's here so far. If I missed you, I am so sorry. It's hard for me to do the stream and open things without spilling them on the floor, so I have to concentrate. The other part of my mail that I got from the Shibby Rob show is this bag of Wheaties. I like Wheaties. We're going to try to put some Wheaties in the books after we do the quarters. So there we go. We got some Wheaties. Then, this doesn't really have to do with the channel, but it kind of does. I finally got something that I ordered a while back, and these are some little metal bezels. Special little bezels, little silver bezels that I need so that I can make some beautiful things out of that box of rocks I got from Kellen L. So we will be making something out of they weren't really rocks, folks. Well, they were, but they're tumbled. They're beautiful stones. So anyway, I got these so that I can make beautiful pieces of jewelry out of them. So the Kellen line will be coming soon. All right, we got that done. That was the entirety of the mail call because I did not get to the post office today, so I just didn't. We were having an issue over here with landlord-tenant things. I'm high risk for COVID. I guess most of the people that watch my channel know that. And our complex decided in the middle of all this that it was time to come through and inspect everybody's units and wander back and forth through everybody's apartments. And Susie Q put her foot down and said, no, you're not bringing everybody's COVID germs into my house. So I spent all day on the phone with the government agency that subsidizes this. And ultimately, they're kind of being forced to do what I offered to do in the first place, which was I'm going to make them a video of everything that's on their list. They can look at it, and if they see anything that they think is a violation or needs attended to, they can let me know. But they're not coming in. I don't want the germs from all 42 apartments. So, all right. Is anybody else having a problem? Because Linda Wallace says she has no video. She has audio, but no video. So is everybody else doing okay with the video portion of the program? I know you're not seeing my smiling face, but, you know, let me know if you're seeing the stuff that's on the screen. All right. Let me check something real quick. I'm going to go over here and take a quick look at what whoops. Hold on, folks. Messing up as usual. There we go. I got to turn the volume off on the YouTube, and I'm going to make sure that it hasn't gone south, because when I'm looking at it through StreamYards. I'm not looking at it through YouTube. So I have to open up a tab and look at it the way you guys are seeing it. So that's why I rely heavily on the mods to tell me if there's something not happening like it's supposed to. Okay, Handy Andy says, we see you. Okay, Linda's got it now. Everybody's got their video. Okay. First thing we're going to do, I know the nickels are last, and you got to sit through all my other regularly scheduled programs just to get to them. This other bag here, these are quarters. They're not really car wash quarters. These are quarters that I have just acquired either through getting them out of my change, or they were gifted me in live streams or whatever. And I need to put them in their appropriate book. So I just laid them out here so I can try and do that. Although I may not have the book, because I am missing a Washington Quarters book. I am missing book 1, but my book 2 has absolutely nothing in it. So first thing I'm going to do is try to file away these quarters. Oh, there is 1 quarter in here that doesn't belong here, but I don't have the book it belongs in. So we're going to see real quick if any of these silver quarters go in this book, just to get them off my desk. Okay, let me see. Nick, did I say hello to you? If I didn't, I'm so sorry. It is just crazy for me to try to do more than one thing at a time, and it just happens. I'm going to switch over to the microscope here. There we go. Put a little light on this subject. There we go. Let there be light. It helps me so much to be able to look at the coins under this. Okay, we have a 1960. I don't think it's got a mint mark on it, but we will certainly check. Ugh, this thing's kind of grub. It's got some tar on it too. Yeah, not any better looking on the back, but it's a D. It is a 1960 D. So it will be, like I said, this book has nothing at all in it, so we'll be able to at least use that as a space holder. Yeah, my friend Susan that's in here, she's a newbie on coins, and she realized this morning that she might go broke very quickly. And the reason for that is she is a Harry Potter fanatic, and she discovered that there are silver rounds, a whole series of Harry Potter things. So, Susan, restrain yourself, girl. I know you're going to want to buy every single one of them, but you can't. Your hubby won't like that. Of course, you could get him another metal detector, and he'd probably forget all about the Harry Potter coins. But anyway, okay, so this one's a 61, and we'll flip it over, see if it has just a plain old 61. I don't think that would stop her, Handy Andy. The expensive part, I can't even see that slowing my. She's in deep doo-doo. She already knew it as soon as she saw those today. She messaged me and she said, "Uh-oh, I'm in big trouble." It happens. There's some that I would like to have that I don't even dare look at them because I know I'm never going to afford them. Okay, and this one's a 64. At least I can get these off my desk and into a book. And then we'll start on the car wash quarters. For those of you who are new to my channel, the deal with the car wash quarters, oh, there's a 41, and I don't have the book that the 41 goes in. That's the book I'm missing. Anyway, the deal with the car wash quarters, ooh, a 34, is that we got a set of state coin, a book for that, and the national parks. And the goal is to try to fill those books with nothing but car wash pocket change. We're not going to go buy rolls and hunt for the missing ones. The goal is to try to fill them from the car wash. And the reason for that is I kind of want to show people that you don't have to have a lot of money to start collecting coins. There, you know, that's why this is the low dough show here. I already have this one in the book. And we've actually done pretty well on the collection. So you'll see it in just a minute. I'm going to go to it next. Oh, 1953. That's my birth year. Yes, I'm an old lady. I'm not dead yet. These people that run this apartments might think I am, but surprise, people. I still got a lot of fight left in me. And yeah, anyway, I'm going to be moving out of here in 4 months. All right, so we did get a couple of them into this book, and 3 that I either already have or I don't have the book for. I keep forgetting to order that book number 1. I don't know why I do not have it. I thought I ordered it. But, you know, when you get old, you think you did a lot of things. Oh, goodness. I see a couple more people came in. Oh, goodness. I don't know how to pronounce this. Is it Cimarron or Cimarron? Yeah, you'll have to help me out with that. Anyway, Coyote Whacker. Hey. All righty. Well, we're going to do our quarters first, I guess. They take the longest. Okay, I'm going to ask the crowd. You want to do the quarters first, or you want to go through the little bag of Wheaties first? Or do you want me to do a giveaway first? Gee, I bet I know the answer to that one. Oh, I do. I bet I do. I think y'all want to do a giveaway. And if you want to do a giveaway, that means you got to go over and you got to put your little comment in on the giveaway on the comment video. On the comment video, which I believe Handy Andy will throw a link to somewhere. Yeah, we're going to do quadas. Somebody wants you to do quadas, Wheaties. Anyway, let's do this. Let's do the Wheaties first. And in the time we're doing the Wheaties, you can run over to the comment video and get your comment in. After we're done with the Wheaties, then we will do a giveaway and we'll start on the car wash quarters. I'm going to try to keep this thing moving because it's going to be a long show with this extra added nickels on the end of it. So this way we can be multitasking. I'll do pennies while y'all get over there and get signed up to win, to be winners. All right, I just have this bunch. I know nothing about these. I got them at Shibby Rob's auction one day, but they're supposed to be a pretty good mixture. We're starting out with a 42S. Let's see if I need that one. Okay, Susan Berman. I got to get you written down. You've got 20. I can't talk. Okay, you've got 10 rolls. Oh my goodness, I can't think today. That leaves us 25 rolls. All right, if anybody else has PayPal'd me, please let me know in the stream so that I can keep track of the rolls. I do have some rolls that... Okay, I do have another one in here from Cimarron for 2 rolls. That's the $5 special. So that means we've got 23 left. I better refresh this because I'm not seeing Susan's yet. I know it's here though because I got the alert for it. Yeah, there it is. I knew it was. All right, let's get back to our pennies. 1942 S. Yeah, I don't get to use the laundromat. Otherwise, I'd probably be doing laundromat quarters. But yeah, that's the same thing. Yeah, I'm not going to eat these Wheaties. They'd probably break my teeth, but I do like the Wheaties. Okay, where are we at? 42S. Now, bear in mind, the ones that I can't use after I have checked them for their assorted errors and such will probably be given away. So I already have one of these, and it looks better than that one. Like I said, we don't really know what's in this bag. This is a mixed bag of Wheaties. 52D. Ooh, I need that one. Yay! Got one. This penny book that I'm working on right now, I started this when I was in high school. And I had 2 of them, and they got lost. And I thought they were gone forever. Well, after my mother passed away, it turned out somehow they ended up at her house. But I graduated from high school in 71, so these books are old. I worked in a grocery store, and so I would buy my change out of the drawer. There's a 50S. So I was really happy to see these books again. I started them so long ago, and I had a coin collection that was stolen, and I assumed these were part of it. And I was so happy when, I mean, I wasn't happy that my mom passed away, obviously, but I was so happy that when she passed away, I found these at her house. Don't ask me how. They got in her linen closet under a pile of towels. But that's where they were. And I think my mom might have thought they belonged to my dad and squirreled them away. But in actuality, they were mine from working at the grocery. Okay, 1936. We have that one. So it's just kind of interesting to revisit something that you started as a teenager, and now I'm in my late 60s, and here I am still playing with these same 2 books, trying to fill them up. It's so bizarre, but really, I have no idea how they got. My mom and dad even moved and lived in a different house. So that's why I'm like, how on earth did these get over there? But they did, so I'm going to try and finish them off. And then when I'm done finishing these off, I'm going to try to finish my friend Tommy's book that I inherited when he passed away. He wasn't a real serious collector. He just was dabbling in it for something to do. He lived way out in the country by himself, and he was a very introverted kind of guy. And so I ended up with his pennies and such. Okay, a lot of these I already have. I'm going to try to speed up a little, or we'll be here truly all night. But thanks to this box of nickels and Handy Andy 73.6, we don't have to worry anymore about staying under the 20 hours of free broadcast time on StreamYard. We now have the unlimited plan. That's what this box of nickels is all about. That's to pay for us to stay on the air, because otherwise I wouldn't have been streaming at all this week, because we had already used up the 20 hours for this month. So another one I don't need. Randolph Relic Recovery. Hey, I'm hanging in there. Y'all make sure while I'm doing the rest of these pennies to get over there and do that comment video so I can do the giveaway. I think y'all gonna like the giveaway. I really do. Okay, got a 40.90. Got that. Let's put it this way. The giveaway involves silver and nickels. So, and it's not a war nickel. So figure that one out. If I'm not saying anything, it means I've already got this in my book. Oh, there's another S. 49S. I have that. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna have to hurry. So we'll be here 100 years. I'll have to change the name of this to the old Granny Ladies Coin Collecting Show. Bring your walker. And I don't mean the coin. I'll warn you, my sense of humor is warped. I am warped today. 45D. Okay, I think I got all the 40s. Like I said, 50S. Got that. Somebody may get some pennies too. You just don't know with me. I give away some crazy stuff. Oh, cool, Mike. Dug you a Wheatie yesterday. It's funny, up here, all the places that I go detecting, I think most of them have been filled in because I don't really find any old coins. I've only found like 3 Wheaties in a year. And one of them I found in a playground that I have no idea why it was where it was. I'm guessing somebody might have been carrying it around as a lucky coin or something. Oh, good, Cyclone. I'm glad you got your package. I always worry when I put them out there if my children are going to reach their homes. 38. I got me a 38 special here. Do we need it? Nope. Got that one too. Yeah, it is so hot here. I can't, with my health, I can't detect. I am, woo, look at there, 1914. There we go. Now we're getting some oldies. It's so hot here, I can't detect. So in 4 months, I am moving back to Virginia, and I will be up in the mountains where it's not nearly this hot, and I should be able to detect a lot more up there. I'll even detect in the snow. You won't be able to stop me. Trust me on that. All right, I like that 1914. That was a groovy little penny right there. What in the world? Okay, y'all help me out with this. I think it's a 44. I can't tell, and I'm looking at it through the microscope. What in the world is that? Anybody want to make a guess? No, it's definitely a 4, but I don't know what the last thing is. Oh, that 1914. No, it was just a plain 1914. No, just a plain one, but I didn't have it, so now it's a plain one in my book. Yeah, that book I didn't have a whole lot in. Remember, these were started by a 16-year-old girl working in a Winn-Dixie store. Yeah, many years ago. Yeah, I can't tell what this is. I'm going to have to study this one maybe a little bit later with my loupe and better lighting. So we're just going to set this guy aside for right now. He's of questionable origin. 1941 is, yeah, I thought maybe 44 on that, but it's kind of, it's almost like somebody rubbed it out, so I'm not 100% sure on it. And if it was a 44, I already have it anyway. So, but I will study on that and see. Boy, that's dark. 41S. I already have that. This is going really slow. You know, if you guys want me to stop and do these pennies another time and move on to the quarters, y'all let me know. I just thought you might enjoy seeing what came from the Shibby show. I got to get this light a little bit brighter. That's there. I think that's going to be much better. If I can get it to focus. Okay, we got the light good. Now it's trying to get the focus. There we go. Much better. 39. Yeah, that is a really weird looking penny. I have got to, I'm going to study that one later on and come back to it, because my studio is set up in a closet and it is kind of dark in here. I have to turn the overhead light off though, because if I leave it on, it turns everything like this weird green color. It looks like we've been invaded. So I can't really leave that on either. Okay, 39. Oh, got that. So, yeah, I don't usually throw pennies in on the low-dose show. Ooh, 1918. But these came in the mail, and they're here. So, and we need this one. So, yay. Yay, yay, yay. Thank you, Shibby. Yeah, y'all need to get over. Oh, Mike Badger, hey, I'm glad you finally were able to catch a live stream. I'm sorry I'm not on camera today, but I've not been feeling well the last week or so, and frankly, if I went on camera, it would probably scare everybody away. Oh, this thing does not want to go in this book. All right, so I got that in the book. Yeah, I'm going to be going through pennies. So go ahead, Kelly. Go water the plants. Water mine for me too. Yeah, I forgot to do that today. On the subject of Shibby Rob, since I got these from Shibby, if you are not a person who has clicked that fancy button over there, if you're not on his channel, y'all need to be. He is so close to 500, and I don't know why the guy doesn't have 5,000, because he really has an awesome show. Every time I am on his channel, I have the best time and I learn things. And so y'all need to really get over there and support Shibby if you're not already doing so, because I said so. That's why. That's why, because I said so. Because Shibby's a good guy and we need to back the good guys. Okay, we got a 37. Like I said, this early book, the 1909 to 1940, doesn't have a whole lot in it. So I'm been actually able to put a few out of this little bag in there. Okay, this one I already have. Yeah, there are some nice pennies in here, and I'll probably be passing some of them along to other folks if I do not need them, after I get a chance to double check my books and make sure the ones I'm giving away are not better than the ones that I have in my book, because some of these are pretty funky. Got that one already. Yeah, it won't take us too long to go through the quarters tonight, because first of all, I don't have very many, and second, some of the books only need like 4 or 5, so I can eliminate them real quick. That's one of the reasons I decided to go ahead and do the pennies while I was here, and it does go with my low-dough coin show thing. 54D. And then, of course, later on, we will be doing the nickels. We have some rolls left for that. 53, my birth year. And you know what? I need that penny. I didn't even have my own birth year in here. So fix that right now. This book's getting there. Yeah, I think we all are Randolph Relic Recovery. I think we're missing anything that has VDB on it. I would love, that would be like my bucket list if I was out digging to find something like that. I would be probably happier than I would if I found a $50 just to find a penny like that I needed, that I know that I would never have a chance otherwise to own, except to dig it up out of the ground. Got that one. Years ago, my dad metal detected. I had the interest a long time ago. My dad was kind of ahead of his time on that kind of thing. He got one of the very first metal detectors from Sears, which turned out they were made by White. But he also was ahead of his time on magnet fishing. He had this great big magnet that he had on a rope that he would take out in his boat with him to try to find where people lost their anchors and their fishing poles and stuff. He actually pulled an Evinrude trolling motor out of a lake with his magnet. So my dad was a magnet fisher before anybody even really knew what that was. I got this one too. So I come by all of this craziness honestly. You know, my dad, I remember the best thing he found was a class ring that was gold, and he could never find the owner. And my dad was kind of goofy. He took a file and filed the name of the school off of this gold ring and just smoothed it down and just made, you know, a non-identified ring out of it. But he did try to find whose ring it was. But back then you didn't have the internet. You really didn't have a whole lot of ways to do it. I remember we wrote to that school and they didn't even write back to us. Ooh, look, 1911. But anyway, I come by all this craziness. Honestly, my dad had these sort of interests too. And we do need Mr. 1911. Get in the book, Mr. Lincoln. Yoo-hoo. Yeah, I'll tell you what now. The day my dad found that trolling motor, and I had that trolling motor right up to about 5 years ago. My dad actually refurbished it and had it working. And I ended up with it after my mom passed away. But I really had no use for carrying around a trolling motor. And at the time I was living in a motorhome. So I did sell it. I didn't sell it cheap, but I sold it to a man that collected old Evinrude motors. So it went into a collection. And I didn't feel too bad about that. But yeah, my dad fished that out of the lake, and several rods and reels. That's what started the whole thing, I think, was he dropped a reel into the lake and was trying to figure out how to get it out. So he rigged up his magnet and went out there. He would drag that magnet just about every time he went fishing for a while. He picked up a lot of stuff. So, and it's funny because I had never heard of anybody doing that before. This was back in the mid-60s, I'm going to say. I was in junior high, so it had to be mid-60s. I know I have that one already. Don't even need to look. And like I said, I'm sorry I'm not on camera this week, but woo, 26. Truthfully, I look worse than I feel. I feel okay, but I just didn't get any sleep, and I look pretty ragged around the edges. So, okay, 1926, and I already have one. Alrighty, somebody's going to end up with some good pennies after I get done playing with them. 1950s, I believe I have that one. Yeah, I don't have the newer pennies either. Tommy's collection has them though. So I will go into his book with some of these. 51D, I know I have that. 45D, I have that. And of course, I got to look in the book and see all the varieties and the errors and all that good stuff. You know, Randolph Relic Recovery, that is a good thing. I grew up in Florida, and my books had almost no S mint marks in them. I mean, I told Shibby Rob, you know, that was the main thing that was missing out of my books was the S mint marks. And so he rounded me up some one day and had an auction where I was the only person allowed to bid on them. And I still lost that auction because somebody else sneaked in and paid for them behind my back. Kellen L. But yeah, we just didn't get S mint mark stuff down in Florida. I mean, I was so happy. My cousin came to visit, and he lived in the San Francisco area, and I made him empty his pocket change out on the kitchen table. I was about 14 maybe, and I went through all of his pocket change and pulled out all the S mint marks because they were, you know, very common there, just not in Florida. I could have been fishing, you know, through hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of pennies, which I was because I worked in a grocery, and I hardly ever got an S mint mark. Ooh, that's a kind of a nasty looking 1930, but it's still a 1930. That one looks like it was the Great Depression. And my parents grew up in the Great Depression. Every time I get a coin from like 1929, 1930, I always wonder, was this somebody's last penny? You know, was this it? Was this the only thing they had left in their pocket? You know, it kind of puts things in perspective as to where this money has been and what it has been through. When you look at it that way, you know, wow, you know, somebody carried that around in their pocket and spent that during a time in our country when the financial instability was so high. So it gives it a little bit of history other than just being a penny in a book. I got that one. We're down to the last 4 pennies. So if you haven't gone over and gotten in on the comment video, you need to do so now, because when I get done with these last 4 pennies, I'm going to give something away. I am going to do it. It's not a threat. It's a promise. Do we need the 1926? No. I'm kind of goofy today. 42S. I don't need that one. Alrighty. Last 2 pennies. See what we get. 57D. I'm pretty sure we don't need that. Alrighty. But we are going to take a look just in case. Nope. Well, this poor book is about to fall apart. Cynthia! Hi, honey. How are ya? I'm happy to see you. I still got to figure out how we can go detecting someday. 1940. That's the last penny in the bunch. And we already have it. So that completes the penny portion of the program. Try saying that fast. Penny portion. All right. So we got that done. Have y'all gotten in on the comment video? You need to have, because what am I going to give away? I am going to give away where is it? I can't give it away if I can't find it. Okay. I am going to give away 4 rolls for the nickel search. I know it's an odd number. What can I say? I'm a wackadoodle. Okay. So if you're not in on that, get over to the comment video. I'm going to give you about 2 minutes. And what I'm giving away is 4 rolls of nickels in the search and an uncirculated 1964. It's got some marks, but it's marked uncirculated. It came to me as an uncirculated, but you can see it's got a little bit of damage. So maybe almost uncirculated. But anyway, it's a really nice 64 Kennedy. We'll just call it what it is. A really nice 64 Kennedy. So you get 4 rolls in the nickel search, and you get the 64 Kennedy. So I can go over here to my comment picker and see if it's going to work today. That's always fun when I get over there and the comment picker does not work. And then I get over there too, and I don't have the link to the comment video. So yeah, I do all those kind of things because, you know, I'm not the almighty or the 10 million subscriber channels. I'm just some old lady down in a closet in Georgia. That's the honest to goodness truth. My studio is in what was supposed to be a laundry room. I kid you not. I don't have a washer and dryer, so I put my office in this closet. And that's where I am. All right. Let me see if this thing is going to work today. We had a heck of a time last time I tried to do this. Okay, it says we have 19 unique commenters. I hope it's telling the truth. So, how many people are in here right now? There's 15 in here, so that could be about right. 19 commenters. All right. Yeah, but Mike Badger, you're my Tennessee neighbor, but I am so far south in Georgia that I'm 10 miles from Florida, so it's a pretty long trip to see you. Okay, everybody in. Getting ready to do this thing here. So, as soon as I figure out how to switch my camera. Oh, I'm so funny. I am a mess. We'll get off of that. Let's go back to this one. Hey, I think I got that one back. I hope you can hear me. I bumped a wire or something and knocked myself right on out of the wilderness there. Let's go over to the random comment picker. Put it up on the. I put this in, but I'm going to put it in again. And see how many people we got. Now you do have to be here to win. So if somebody made their little comment and then they left, they're not the goods. So here we go. Push the button. I'm generating us a winner. I'm generating us a winner. I'm generating us a Kelly Crawford. Are you still here in the stream, or are you out watering plants? I hope you're still here. because you've got about 2 minutes to jump over here and claim this. Oh my goodness. I can't even get my timer started. I'm really having a time. So I'm going to give her 2 minutes from now. And that's my fault because I didn't get the timer started. So hopefully she'll get done watering the garden and come back to us. Otherwise, we will draw another thing. What about you too? You're not allowed to dose off. So silly. So silly. Okay, we're waiting for Kelly Crawford, 01. I think she's out watering her garden. But in the meantime, Kellen, look what I got, buddy. I don't know if you can see it because I'm on the little camera, but these are the bezels to make the jewelry out of the stuff you see. So they came, bezels came today. So come on, please come back, Kelly. I told her to go water her garden too. I feel so bad now because she said she was going to go do it. And I said, yeah, we're not going to be doing the nickels for a while, but I didn't say anything about the drawings. I just do those whenever I feel like it. So while we're waiting for her, she's got about left, a little bit longer than that, to come back into the stream. Otherwise, we will draw for somebody else for the 4 rolls in tonight's nickel hunt. And we do still have some rolls available. I had already subtracted those from the total. I think we have 23 left. I'm not sure. I haven't checked my PayPal. Let me do that real quick while we're waiting. I'm waiting for the alarm to go off. Oh, come on, PayPal. Okay. Oh, nobody else. No. Maybe. Oh, well. If we don't get takers for them, then we don't. But there's still enough money here to pay for the StreamYard, and that was Andy's whole purpose. I was the one that came up with the idea of doing the hunt with them, just because I thought people would enjoy doing that. Okay, her time is up. I'm sorry. We're gonna have to move on to someone else. That makes me sad. Let me check, see how many people are in. We've got 20 people in there now, so somebody got in. And I'm getting ready to push the button again. Mike Badger, are you still in the room? Yeah, you were just a minute ago because you were talking about food and making me hungry. Mike Badger, you have 2 minutes to make some noise. Some kind of post about something. Something. Mike Badger. Where are you, Mike Badger? You were just making me drool over barbecue just a minute ago. You got to be around here somewhere. You got to be. No, we're past Kelly Crawford. We gave up on her. So now we're working on Mike Badger. Oh, please, Mr. Badger. There he is. Yay! Congrats, Mike. You get 4 rolls in tonight's nickel hunt and a 1964 pretty snazzy looking Kennedy. So I will need you to email me at the same address that's going across for the PayPal, because I need to know where to send your finds from your rolls and your Kennedy half. All righty. Oh, and you get a world famous. Let me get out of there. You get a world famous, it's Susie Q, metal detecting and coin collecting sticker for your very own. For your very, very own. All right, let's put that in there. All right, let's play with the quarters. We're going to start out. These are some strays. I just found them in my office. I don't know what they are. We're going to start out with the Washington quarters. These are all the car wash specials. They all came out of my local car wash. Every time I need to wash my car, I never carry cash. So I end up having to go to the ATM. And of course, when I go to the ATM, all it spits out is 20s. So I end up using about $2 or $3 worth down at the car wash, and the rest of them end up in the bottom of my purse. So I now bring them home and we put them in the books. That's just the deal. I'm not getting rolls or anything to hunt for this project. These are all things that come from my car wash, or occasionally the money out of the bottom of my purse in general. We'll start off with a 1974. We'll see how we're going. There was nothing in any of these books when I started. So, and after we go through this, I'll show you what the books look like. So everything that is in these has come out of that car wash. None of this is from, picking out, things for collections or something, anything like that. This is about as low dough as you can get, but it's fun because this is something you can do with grandkids or nieces or nephews, or if you just want to save up some coins and you don't have the money to get heavily invested in collecting, you can still have a neat little collection to pass on to somebody. That one we've got. And it doesn't really cost you much of anything to do it. 85D. I hope if I got in the right book, huh? Alrighty. I know this is terribly boring. Hi, Tiffany. How are you? You just missed one of our giveaways, but I'm sure there'll be another one. I do that a lot. I probably give away more than I should, but I enjoy people having a good time in my stream, and I'm pretty much housebound due to the COVID thing. So 94p. So I just try to make things fun. Okay, go do your stir fry, Randolph. We'll probably be about 7 o'clock before we start on the nickels anyway. At my current rate. Where am I at? 1994p. We already have a 1994p. Next. Yeah, we still have rolls left for the nickel hunt tonight. The little bit of profit that we make on that goes to paying the fee for StreamYard so that they don't shut me off after 20 hours. That was disconcerting. I didn't realize how fast that little amount of time would go. And I got the little nasty notice the other day going, "Excuse me, lady, but you've exceeded your limit. You can't do any more broadcasts." Oops. Well, so Handy Andy sent this box, which I'm sure the people down at the post office probably got a hernia, of nickels over here. He said he was going to send me some pennies, but then I opened it and it was nickels, and that was really amazing. So if I'm going through these real fast, it's because I already have them in my book, and I will look at these later for varieties and errors and that kind of thing. I have a whole stack of them up here, which now that I have a microscope, we will be able to do those things. I didn't have one before, and I was using a loop. And while I could see the things with the loop, I couldn't really show them to you, so it wasn't really very exciting to do it that way. 97s are coming out of the woodwork here. 89, I know I don't need that. Well, no, I don't need that. I need an 88. 90, got that one. I'm pretty lucky in that my bank, they don't mind if I bring change in. Yeah, Mike, yeah, StreamYard is free until you do 20 hours, and then you have to buy a membership, which you can either do it by the year, which would come out to $20 a month, or you can pay it by the month, which is $25 a month. So I'm now paying $25 a month for the privilege of making you people doze off while I watch while I look at quarters. But yeah, it's $25 a month, and I'm on Social Security, or as I call it, social insecurity. So Handy Andy donated this box of nickels, which will pay for 4 months of the live stream. Okay, Cynthia's, I'll get with you as soon as I get through with this quarter. I'll mark you down. Cynthia has purchased some. Oh, pooey. It is so hard for me to do this with gloves on. When you have arthritis and then you put gloves on your arthritic hands, it sometimes is a real treat as to what happens. Okay, 1980. I don't think I need this. No. Okay, I gotta stop for 1 second. I'm gonna stick this next one under the scope. It's pretty nasty looking too. It's a grub. Me find my pen here so I can set Miss Cynthia up with her 5. Okay, Cynthia sent $5. Okay, now I got to go back to this for a second. Okay, Cynthia, it's $10 for 5 rolls. It's 2 rolls for $5. So did you want to... I guess I should have made that a little bit clearer on the thing, but let me see, make sure I wrote it right in here. 2 rolls for $5, 5 rolls for $10. So you sent 5, so that's 2 rolls. Did you want 5 rolls? Okay, we'll make that work out. I'll throw a little something extra in. It was really confusing the way I did it, and I probably should have just left it at 5s and 10s. But I was trying to keep a low dough thing for people that really only had maybe $5 that they could drop. So anyway, 1995. That's a dirty one, and me try to hurry along here, because I'm really excited to get to these nickels. I've never done it, and I spent the last 2-3 days studying everything I could find about errors and varieties and all of the uncommon nickels as far as the Jeffersons. Now, if it's possible, you know, a buffalo can come running through here out of one of those rolls. We don't know what's going to happen. I don't know. No, you're right on time. We're poking along here real slow, Dan. I have my regular show that Usually runs from about 5 until about 6:30. Yeah, I've got my cheat sheets here. SMAC, you have no idea. All of the cheat sheets that I have here about nickels, and my book. You know, I'm counting on, because I thought I was going to be doing pennies, and I know pennies a lot better than I know nickels. So I really have had to study up to do this, and I'm counting on the people whose roles I'm searching to tell me, hey, save that one for me. You know, I want to look at it for an error or whatever, you know. So I don't need that one. All right, we're just about done with this little group here. And then we're going to do, we still got our parks and our state, but those I know what I need in, so I can go through those considerably faster. I just started the Washingtons not that long ago, so, and it's a pain because I got to keep switching back and forth from book to book. 1993 D. That's too bad because I didn't need a D. Needed a P. Well, only got about 4 of these left to go. 96 P. Done and done. 91. Done. All right, we're down to the last 2 of these. 77. All right, here's a test. If you're old enough to remember, what was the name of a TV show that had the number 77 in the title of the show? Little trivia there. And we need this 77D, by the way. So, yep, there was a show on TV when I was a kid, and it had the number 77 in the title. So, if anybody knows what that was, 1970. It had a snappy little theme song, too. And then they played it on the radio even. It was so snappy. Okay, that one's done. We are done with those basemen. All right, we're done with that. Now we're going to move on. You were only 7. Okay, I guess I'm the oldest person in here, but there used to be a TV show on when I was a little girl called 77 Sunset Strip. Yeah, Cynthia got it. There you go, Cynthia. And Baseman. Baseman got it too. Yep. 77 Sunset Strip. And had in the theme song, they were snapping their fingers, and it was pretty hip show for the time period. Okay, I'm going to try to hurry us along here because I know everybody wants to get to the nickels. We still have some nickels up for sale. Let me check my PayPal, make sure we are where we think we are. Oh, somebody sent me some, but I'm not sure who this is. Oh, okay. I know who it is now. That must be Mike. Mike, is that you that sent for the 2 rolls? Because you didn't put your name in there, and I'm guessing that that's you. So I have 19 rolls left, and okay, that's what I thought because of the name in your email, but the account was different. Okay, I got your envelope made. I'm trying to keep them in order. Not that it really matters, because truthfully, I spilled the box on the floor, broke one roll open. So, you know, you can tell this is not my forte. We also have 4 rolls that I donated and another 5 rolls for a giveaway, compliments of Baseman, no, not Baseman, Badlands 44. Badlands sent me some money earlier. I don't think he's going to be here, but he sent me some money to give away 5 rolls. So that's pretty cool. So when we get to the end of the stream, we'll have a few rolls left that are going to be given out to the folks who managed to last through all of this insanity. Okay. I'm missing a... Okay. I'm losing it, folks. I am losing it. Okay, what have I got here? I have... Okay, so we just have a real small number of state quarters. Now I'm going to flip back over here to my camera for a minute, because I want to show y'all what we've been doing. A lot of you have not been here on the Lodo show. This is all entirely from the car wash. This book was empty when we started. These are all from the car wash. We are only missing a handful in the state collection. We are missing Missouri, Alaska, Puerto Rico, Guam, American Samoa, U.S. Virgin Islands, and the North Mariana Islands. So it's getting harder and harder on the state quarters to get a result out of the car wash. But we are not, I'm not going to fill those in. I've had people offer to send them to me, but that's not what I want to do. I'm doing this. I'm going to end up giving these to my grandnephew, and he's a teenager. And I want to show him that I was able to do this just out of pocket change type coin, you know, coins that came to me through the change machine at the car wash, that sort of thing. So we just have a few today. It'll be pretty quick to go through them because I know what we need. Other than Missouri and Alaska, the rest of them are the territories. So we don't need North Carolina. And I will go back later and check all these for errors. We'll do that in a different show. I've got rolls and rolls of them up here to Ohio. Rolls and rolls of them to go through for other things. Connecticut. Tennessee. I love the Tennessee because I love the musical instrument. That's some great graphics on that coin. Love it, love it. Would like to have a proof of that one. Nebraska. I'm not putting any proofs in these books either unless a proof shows up in my car wash. West Virginia. I kind of doubt a proof is going to show up in the car wash, although it could happen. I wouldn't be the first time a kid took mommy or daddy's proof and spent it on a popsicle. Truthfully, I think I might have done that as a kid, taking a mercury dime from my mom and bought a popsicle with it. Arkansas. I can say that now. She can't whoop me. Oh, now I'm finding the Georgia ones. I couldn't find a Georgia for a long time. We finally got one last week. I live in Georgia. I'm a temporary peach. North Dakota. Like I said, this group isn't going to take too long. I don't have any. Maryland. Another Georgia. Arizona. Every time I'm doing this, I feel like I should be announcing the Miss America pageant. Miss New Hampshire. Miss New Mexico. If I was ever in there, I'd be like the character in Miss Congeniality. I'd be falling off the stage and all that. Virginia. I actually got talked into being in a beauty pageant once. I got talked into representing the Orange County, Florida Young Democrats in a Miss Democrat pageant in Orlando, Florida. There were only 5 girls in this pageant, and 4 of us should have just automatically stayed home because the 5th girl was Delta Burke. Really? She was dating a local politician at that time. So, yeah, I got beat by Delta Burke. I'm not really surprised that happened. I think there were 5 girls in the thing, and I was like the 3rd runner-up. You know, I mean, there's all these pageant girls up there, and here's old hippie Susie with her hair in braids and a headband. Oh, yeah. They entered me, but I did not. I refused to put on the frou-frou dress. I refused the makeup. I went in there, you know, 1970 hippie. You know, I mean, it was pretty bad. But they never asked me to do another one either. And that was a good thing. All right. So we're going to put the state quarter book away. We did not make any progress at all this week. That's the first time we have made no progress on that one. I'm going to switch my camera back over here for just a second so I can show you where we're at with the state parks book, or the national parks book. I'm sorry. I get states and national. Once we do these, we're going to take a little break, and then we're going to start with nickels. So if you haven't purchased your nickel rolls yet, you need to think about doing that. Anyway, we started this just like we did the state book with nothing. Unfortunately, we have not done well on the earlier 2010, 2011. We don't have any of them. 2012, we got Yosemite. This book does offer the spaces for both the P and D mint marks. Obviously, it is not intended to hold your proofs. Then from 2013 on, we started picking up a little bit more and filling in a lot of blanks. But then, look what happens when we get to 2019 and 2020. Pretty bad. Oh, and it also has the holes for 2021. So anyway, we haven't done much there. So we've got a little stack here today. Let's see what we can see if we can fill in some blanks. And after that, I'm going to take a brief break, and we will start playing with some nickels. We might give away a little another prize. You just don't know. I give prizes away at random. If you're not familiar with my channel, I don't do anything normal. I just don't. I'm an old hippie. I'm a hippie nerd. You know, I don't ever do anything normal. I just am that way. All right. So here's my pile of the quarters. Maybe some states got mixed in here. The only thing I do when I bring them home, I don't look at them except to see if they're state or national park, so that I can put them in the right tube, because otherwise I'd spend an hour here on the channel sorting coins, and we don't really need to do that. So we got a 2015 Bombay. I think we have that one, but yeah, we needed the D, and this is the P, unfortunately. And we'll just deposit that. See what else we can find in here that. What in the world? Turn it the right way, girl. What am I looking at here? I'll get it right in a minute. E pluribus. Oh, okay. I think we have both of those. Yep, I don't need that. I have both of those. Effigy mound. It's a P. Okay, we have all the 2017s and 2018s, and so that will help me weed these out. Ozark Riverways. Don't need it. It's a 2017. I guess I could have weeded all those out. That would have saved us some time. 2012. We don't have a lot of 2012s. Let's see what we got. Hawaii Volcano. We need this, whichever mint mark it is. We need it for the collection. It is a funny looking P. A little gouge out of it, but it's a P. So we got one for our book so far today. All right, next victim. Effigy mounds. I wish I could. 2017. I need to put a mark on my mat so that I know where to line my coin up so people don't have to look at my fingers all day. 2015 Saratoga. We have both of those. Yeah, I have a lot more of these than I did the state ones. Ozark Riverways, we don't need. George Rogers Clark, we already have both of those. Fort McHenry, 2013. If it's a D, we need it. If it is a D, we need it. Is it a D or a P? It's a P. Doggone it. I needed the D kind. I'll look at the mint mark first. Whatever this is, it's a P. It's a P. As my friend Kathy used to say, it's a P. 2016. Shawnee. We needed the D. American Memorial Park, 2019. We might need this. I don't know. Come on, Willie. Cooperate with me. Depends on the mint mark. And unfortunately, it's the P. We needed the D. That seems to be the case with a lot of this. The Blue Ridge Parkway, which is where I am moving to in 4 months. I will be 2 miles off the Blue Ridge Parkway up in the mountains. I'm very happy about that. I was up there before, but I was living in my motor. Oh my goodness. What happened? This almost looks like a metal detecting dig. This thing is really, really pitted. Really, really pitted. I don't need it, but so anyway, yeah, I'll be in Virginia. My sister has a farm there. Well, her husband's family, now it's her farm and her husband. Oh, I got a 2011. Whatever it is, I need it. I have no 2011s, so this will be the first 2011. This is the Chickasaw. Is it a P or a D? Whichever, it's a D. Let's take a little look at Chickasaw since I haven't had one before. It's got a few little pits and scratches. I mean, these are all circulated coins, but that's the first one in our 2011s. So that's a good thing. This is a 2014. We still have some missing spaces there. Shenandoah. I have both of those already. I know this is probably not too exciting, but this is what we do every Monday night is we play with the car wash quarters. 2017s, we have all of them. And I think this is another one just like it. Yep. I'm trying to hurry, folks. I know everybody's excited about. I'm excited about the nickels. I've never done. I have searched a box of pennies. Oh yeah, I know all about the Mint Mark W. I so far have not gotten any. Well, I take that back. I got one, and I lost it. I don't know what I did with it. But yeah, I look for them. Especially if I see I get a Lowell, I'm like all over that thing looking for a W. Okay, here's another 2011, which I just did the D on this one. If this is a P, oh, that's another D. No, wait a minute. I'm confusing myself here. Okay, that's the D. I think the other one is, I put the other one in the wrong hole. All right, I'll fix that later. Those are 2017s. We are full up on 2017s. 2018s, we have done all of them too. Yeah, these I have to go back through all of them. I've got several tubes of them up here that I've got to go back and look at errors and funny little things. Now, wouldn't it be nice if this was a W? This nice little bowl here. Wouldn't it be dandy? But I would take a D because I need a D for my collection. But it's a P. Oh, well. Can't have everything at the car wash. Maybe someday. Don't need any 2018s or any 2017s. 2015. We got here the Homestead P. Gotta flip my book here real quick. Don't need that. We're down to the last 5. Cumberland Island. Really cool place, Cumberland Island. I used to live close to it years ago. 2014. Shenandoah. I think we already determined that I don't need those. Upside down. Ellis Island. I, for many years, was a professional genealogist. I still do family tree research for some people, so I was real happy when they made an Ellis Island quarter. I thought that was just cool. 2019. We might need it. American Memorial. If it's a D, we need it. If it's a P, we don't. And it's a P. It's a P. Last one. And we've already got him. Face mask on the Lowell. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to have to look at all of these again. Right now, I've just gone through them for the purpose of putting them in the book. Well, we did get a couple new coins in the book today. So we didn't get completely skunked. We got skunked on the state quarters today, but not on the national park. We did make some progress with our national park. So I tell you what, folks, a lot of you came in. Andy, if you could throw that comment video link up there. I'm going to take like maybe a 3-minute break here. I got to get a drink, and I'm going to show you what happened Well, maybe I should do it better here. When I dropped the box, I broke one of the rolls open, and I hope I found all of the nickels that came flying out of it. They went rolling across the room, and my cat thought it was great fun. So there's the roll. So the first thing we're going to do in the nickel search when I come back from my little break is we're going to go through these, and whatever is good in these, I'm going to put in a little envelope, and we will add those onto an end of stream drawing. So give me about 2-3 minutes, and I will be back, and we can start seeing about this box of nickels that showed up here. Still got a bunch of rolls left, but it's okay. I can pay the bill with those too. Alrighty, I will be right back. Y'all be nice. Oh, good night, Dan. Are you leaving? All right, guys, I'll be right back. There's a cat telling me I have not been performing my duties. So let me run throw some food at the cat. I'll be right back, and we can start talking nickels. All right. Yes, I'm here, kitty. Come on. All right, Mr. Kitty has gotten his kitty treats, and he is a happy boy. So maybe he'll let us do this. It's hard to say. He has been known to make an on-camera appearance once in a while. Tonight I don't happen to be making one, but it's just because I don't feel good. Yeah, that little baby, he's not so little. He weighs 13 pounds. He was a gift to me from my rock and roll friend, Question Mark of Question Mark and the Mysterians, who told me that I would probably cry 96 tears after I took this cat. If you know the song, you'll understand how funny that is. Cheryl Busman, hey, you sneak in right when I was going to feed the cat. I saw you come in, but I just Had to take a little quick break, tend to the kitty man, get a beverage. All right. Let me check the PayPal real quick. See if anybody else wanted to get in on these nickels. I've got everybody that's in there I've got so far. So, all right. Okay, so the first thing I'm going to do is tell you that I don't know a whole lot. No, Kellen, he has not knocked over the rocks because I put them where he couldn't knock them over. Otherwise, he probably would have. Right now, he is hunting treats on the kitty condominium. Otherwise, I would put him on here. If I can figure out a way to do this, I will show you what the little dude looks like. He's a character, just like the person that gave him to me. He is quite a character. But I live here, but only because he allows it. You know, the cat allows me to live here so that I can put food in his dish and treats on the tower and buy him kitty condominiums and that sort of thing. Otherwise, I would probably not be allowed in this house. He runs the show. His name is M3. And the reason his name is M3 is the previous owner named him Meow, Meow, Meow. And that's too much to say. So it just became M3. I'm trying to find a picture of the little darling. So far, I have not found one. I'm scrolling through my phone here. Usually, there's one. If I can figure out a way to get this to show on the camera, I don't know if it will because of the light, but probably not. But there's a sneak preview. You may get to see the real thing appear anytime now. He could come in here and dive bomb me. All right. So before I start on the nickels, because I did tell people it'd be around 7 when I started on them, I've got a really strange donation tier. And the only thing in the tier that I'm making any profit off of are the 2 rolls for $5, which it's only $4 worth of nickels. But I did that because I wanted people to have an opportunity to, if they just wanted to get a couple rolls. And the purpose of this is to pay StreamYard because we kept using more than our 20 free hours. And so they sent me a nastygram saying you can't do any more broadcasts this month unless you pay us for the unlimited stream. So Handy Andy 736 sent me this box that says it's Susie Q 4 months of StreamYard. So it has $100 worth of nickels in it, and we decided to try and see if we could parlay that into maybe another month's worth by doing a nickel search and cashing in the unneeded nickels. So that's why I'm doing this. I normally do not do live stream coin searches where I have people buy rolls or donate for rolls. It's just not something I normally do. But on this one, I made an exception because it's to pay for the live stream. I spent several days here making all these cheat sheets of which nickels to be watching out for. And if I'm doing your nickels and there's a specific year or something that you want, let me know. And if I hit that, I'll put that in your packet too. We're not doing, this is not like a real serious thing. It's just a fundraising deal. And what did I do here? Oh yeah, I know. I gave something away earlier and I forgot to mark on the envelope who it was, but I know it was Mike Badger. All right, because I put it back in the stack because it has 4 rolls on it. Okay, so first thing we're going to do real quick is go through this roll that I dropped on the floor and it broke open. And we're going to see if there's anything in there that we want to keep and pass on in the end of stream. So there they are. Some of them look like they're probably 2019s, and some of them look like they crawled out of the gutter. So it's a good mix of nickels. And we're going to switch over to Mr. Microscope and see what we got. Maybe this will give us an idea of what's in the other rolls, although frankly I'm hoping a buffalo comes running out of there. That would be dandy dandy. All right, empty these out so I can throw the ones I've inspected back in there. All righty, first one. Ooh, fancy. Okay, let's get it turned. It's a 2019 D and it's a pretty nice one, except it's got that weird little mark. So yeah, finding war nickels, that'd be really, I could go with that. I'm trying to figure out what that line going across there is. I guess it's just some type of a scratch that it picked up or whatever. But it's not a bad looking nickel. I'm going to set it aside for now. See if there's another one like it. I'll put in the envelope if there's a better looking one. Yeah, see, here's another one. And that one doesn't have that blemish on it. That's a pretty nice book holder spot. So I'm going to install that in the EOS envelope. Let's see what else we got here out of the broken roll. It's just chewed up 2016. Not real excited about that. Now, if y'all see me pitch something, okay, there's a 2018 D. It's not bad, but it's kind of got some surface scratches, but we'll hold it for now. See if something better comes along. 2004 D. Yeah, if you see me throwing something in here that I should be checking for something and you know more about nickels than I do, absolutely let me know, because that's a 97 D. I don't think that was on my list. There was a 90s on there, but it was a 1990 has something that I have to keep my eye open for. 95. Like I said, this is the broken roll, so we're just looking to see if there was anything exciting in it. And later I will probably use these to fill my book before I cash. Ooh, we got a 59. We got below 1960, so we'll put that 59 in the envelope. That's at least 2018 D. We don't need that. Oh, this is nasty. That is disgusting. I think this boy went to the mud boggin or something, or maybe got dug up out of the ground, because that is funk. That one is funky. Funky. We're not putting that in any book. Another 2018 D. Yeah, I haven't gotten any 2004s or 2005s yet, but I am keeping my eye open for them. A lot of 2018 Ds in here. And that concerns me a little bit, but then I found a 59, so you know, there's a little bit of everything in here, I guess. But boy, there's a lot of these, but they were all in the same roll, so I'm hoping the whole box isn't half 2018Ds, that we get a little better variety. There's a 2013. It's not a big help. At least give me some 2004s and 5s, some 9s, something. Let's see what we got. 1969D. We'll put that guy over here for a while. We may throw him in there because that was the Summer of Love. 71. Not on my list of things I need to search for things. 2017P. 2000. Like I said, this is the roll that broke, so this is just a random sampling, I guess, of what we're going to find in the box. There's another 2000. Yeah, it's kind of starting to get the swamp thing on it. 2014. I know I'm really slow, but like I said, I don't usually do this, so y'all are going to have to bear with me. See if we find any treats. There's an 88P, nothing exciting there. Ooh, 1960. I'll throw that one in the EOS. Somebody might need that for their book. 2019. 2017. 2018. 2012. Come on, where's the oldies? I'm old, I need oldies. There's an 84. That's not oldie enough for me. I was an adult by then. I was adulting. 2015D. That's a pretty nice one though. That really is a nice looking nickel. It's got a couple little scratches on it, but you got to remember I got this thing about 200 times normal. So, but it's pretty clean. I might set that aside for a book. That's a scratched up looking 81. All right. 89D. All right. We're about done with the broken roll. 2004. We got us a 2004. Let's see which one we got. We got Lewis and Clark. So we'll be putting that nickel in with the end of stream packet. And we got a 2005. All right, so we did get a couple in the series here. Ocean View. Oh, the joy. And this one goes in the package. So out of this roll, we ended up putting 5 nickels away. Actually, it's 6 because I'm going to put this other one in too. Into the EOS packet of halfway decent nickels. That's probably a piece of cat fur, folks. It's not a scratch. Okay, so we got the 2018D just because it looked nice. We got the 1959. We got the 2004D, which is the Lewis and Clark. We got a 1960. We got a 2005D, the Ocean View, Ocean in View, and then we've got a 2019D, just because it was pretty decent. So those are going to go to an end of stream, and So I'll put that at the bottom of the stack. We are about ready to start busting open the rolls. We do have rolls left. We've got, I think, 19 of them left. I'm going to check my thing real quick. I'll close my PayPal. Hang on. Like I said, I don't normally do coin roll hunting. This was a special event. And so I probably didn't, you know, nickels aren't necessarily exciting to some folks, but like I said, this is the low-dough show. And so we can do what we want here. And right now what we're doing is nickels. Oh yeah, Kelly, you were gone for so long, and you missed out on a drawing win. We waited for you. I even gave it like an extra minute because I felt bad that I told you go ahead and go water the plants, because I knew we weren't going to do the nickels right away. But I didn't think about the doing drawings. I do drawings just randomly. So I'm sorry you missed that, honey. maybe you'll win one of the other ones. I got some more before we end here. Okay, so my little tier that I set up is 2 rolls for $5, 5 rolls for $10, 10 rolls for $20. So I'm going to emphasize again that the money goes back into the channel to pay StreamYard so that I can keep doing crazy stuff on YouTube. That being said, I'm going to try to switch back to my camera here. This is the old lady channel, folks. I have some people in here I know haven't been in my channel before, so they may not know how crazy it gets with me trying to do stuff. But you put a 67-year-old lady in front of the computer and you can get some strange stuff happening. Telephone guy, hi. Glad you came in. So anyway, we got 19 rolls left, and I want to show you something funny. I'll show you the way this box came to me. If I can pick it up, it's heavy. Oh, this is how I dropped it before trying to pick it up. Oh my gosh. Oh, Lordy me. I'm not going to turn this around because it's too heavy. But it came to me like this, labeled, it's Susie Q96, 4 months of Streamlab or StreamYard. It's StreamYard. So, because it's $25 a month, so that's $100. So, Andy, you rock, dude. Except that I may hurt myself with this thing. Oh my goodness, I gotta put it back on the table. Oh, whew. No, Mr. Kitty, do not get in front of the box full of nickels. You could get hurted. Mommy could get hurted. We could all get hurted. All right. So anyway, that's what showed up. I bet the guy down at the post office had heart failure when he picked that bad boy up. Indeedy. Okay, this will be the first time I get to use this for the reason that it was handed out. My genuine Penny Dog roll opening screwdriver. To punish yourself, Kelly, you would have won 4 rolls and an almost uncirculated 1964 JFK $50. So, okay. So I got my opener here, and I'm going to try to get my lineup set here. First one up is Badlands 44, who said he may not be here. He also donated another 5 rolls for a giveaway at for a giveaway. After Badlands 44 is Susan Berman. Badlands has 5 rolls. Susan has 10 rolls. Oops. C. Murin is after that with 2 rolls. Cynthia Swearington has 2 rolls. Mike Badger has 2. That he bought. And then he has 4 more that he won. So after that, then we don't have anybody else, but we do have the 5 rolls to give away from Badlands. So anyway, that's where we're at. So we're going to start out with 5 rolls for Badlands 44. And I'm sorry, but I can't leave this box up here. It's just too heavy for me to maneuver around. So I'm just going to take them right off the top. There's no rhyme or reason to anything. Uh-oh, my monitor just went out. Oh, that wasn't good. I know y'all can still hear me. It was just my monitor went out. I have a wire loose or something back there, and I dropped that roll on there, and yeah, my monitor went out for a sec, but it's all good. I'm still here. Okie dokie. I can get rid of this keyboard because I can't type and do this at the same time. And then we will be commencing this mess. Okay. All right. So, yeah, I can't blame this one on M3. He wasn't anywhere around. I did that one all on my own. The cat was not responsible for loss or damage this time. So, no, it was just me. 100% klutzy Suze. All righty. So, I'm going to check PayPal one more time real quick, and then I'm going to start knocking these things out. Come on, people. You can afford $10 for some nickels. I know you can, but that's okay. That's all right. We're going to start out right here. These 5 rolls belong to Badlands 44. Let's get switched over to the magnificational device, also known as a microscope, which is like the best thing that ever happened to this channel because it can see a whole lot better than I can. All righty. Get my handy dandy penny dog roll opening device out here and crack one open. And dump them everywhere because that's the way we roll. Oh God, this is why I don't do this kind of stuff live. I just dropped 1 nickel. Oh, have mercy. This is like watching Bozo the Clown coin collecting. There we go. All right, we got them all. Let me get my little dump bucket here. And we might as well start with the one that escaped and rolled right out under the thing. And it's a 1969D. Badlands, I don't think is here. And so I don't really know what to save for him. So I'm going to save this 69D for him. He didn't give me any specifics. But we'll start out with that one. 74D. I don't think there's anything exciting on a 74. There's another 74D. Please don't make that a trend. I want to see the buffalo. 77D. Yeah, if anybody knows of anything in the 70s that I'm supposed to be looking at, let me know, because I don't know of any. There's a 2012D. Hey, Jonathan Reese. Victoria Roman Carter. Hi. How are you? Thank you for joining us tonight. Thank all of you for joining me tonight. This is a special event here. I don't normally do anything like this. But through the generosity of one of my mods, we are doing this tonight, and it's just absolutely awesome. I don't know what this channel would do without Handy Andy. He is the best, the best, the best. I don't see anything exciting there. I don't see anything exciting there. Come on. We got to get this. We got to get some improvement here. 72D. Oh, come on. I got to do something here real quick. It's probably not the right thing to do, but it's the Susie thing to do. I'm tired of sticking my fingers under the thing here. So all right. I made myself a tiny little line off to the side so I can kind of line them up better. There's a lot of 72Ds in here. It's almost like somebody dumped a whole roll of them or something. Really weird. 2017. Scratched up. Well, can we have a date, please? 96P. Well, I'm kind of looking for a 90. I'm supposed to have something odd on the 90s. 2018D. That's just a nice looking coin, so we'll throw it in anyway. He probably doesn't need it, but I don't care. 99D. $2006. 2006 didn't help me any. I needed a 2004, 5, or 9. 2019D. Oh, somebody sent money. I'll have to check it after I get done here, but I heard my alarm go off. So we will check that. 90D. Okay, there's a 90. What was I supposed to be checking on 1990s? It's in my homework. I did my homework. Where is it? I was watching a video last night. Had something about some new thing with a 1990. But now I can't find it on the paper. So I'm going to go ahead and put it in there and figure out what it was later. Oh, here it is. It's only on the 1990S. Okay. So that's definitely not an S. So we don't need it. But better safe than sorry. I wouldn't want to be throwing somebody's good coin away. Like I said, I am totally new with nickels. Pennies is really my my thing. So I kind of got thrown a little bit of a loop here with nickels, but I'll make it work. That's a pretty decent looking 2018. We'll keep that for him, just because I don't know if he's doing a book or if he just was looking for buffaloes. My guess is he's a pretty in-depth. Okay, there's another 69D. We're gonna keep that one for him too. I'm gonna err on the side of caution every chance I get, because I appreciate everybody making the little donations, because it's gonna keep my channel going. 2008, no help there. See, I made the mark and it still didn't do me any good. 96p. 96D. I'm hoping for something a little better. But, you know, you never know. 72D. Yeah, it's on the top of my list there. I've got 3 lists. The first list were the key dates, and then the second list that I have are varieties, and then there's another list I have that are involving double die incidents. So I did spend a lot of time this weekend studying nickels and learning as much as I could. There's a 65. Yeah, since I don't know what to save for him, pretty much to me, anything before 1969 I'm saving. There's another 69D. That's about 3 of them now. Well, it took me all weekend to make this list, Victoria. I'm going to try to go back later after this live stream turns into a video and put the links to a couple of the videos that I used to make my list that I found to be very helpful. Okay, we got a 2004. Let's see what we got. We got Lewis and Clark. All righty, let's throw Lewis and Clark in there. Keep that for him. Anyway, yeah, there was a couple of YouTube channels that had some really good information about nickels, and I really sat there and watched several videos, and so I will try to go back in and put the links to those channels, or at least to those videos, because they were, ooh, 61. There's a little bit older. Yeah, the videos that I found were very, very helpful, and I made a pretty good list. I'm going to try to go back and get it typed up where I can, you know, use it as a, boy, 69Ds are coming out of the woodwork today. But yeah, I have to use lists. I have, there's a 61. I have a set of index cards that I use for the errors on the state quarters, because I can't remember all of that stuff. So there will be a day when I go back through all these piled up state quarters here looking for those. And then after that, I can disperse with all these quarters that are actually part of my moving fund. I'm going to be moving in 4 months. I hate giving up my apartment because I like the, ooh, 1963. Okay, there's something to do with 63. I know there is. I remember seeing that. I remember seeing that. What it was, I do not know, but I remember seeing that. It'll turn up on one of my lists. See, the problem is I didn't get my list on cards where I could figure out what I'm looking for. Okay, 63. Double die, triple die reverse. Most notable on the E pluribus unum. So let's turn it over just for the heck of it and take a look. We don't know what we got. We don't even know what we're doing. But let's, I don't see any doubling on that one. I'm still going to send it to him, though, because it's a 63, and, you know, let him be the judge. But I don't see any doubling or tripling that I can tell. Maybe a more trained eye, but other than maybe up on the U and the S. But I don't think this one qualifies. Good night, Nick. Take care. We'll put it in his bag anyway. He can make the decision. But see, I did remember something from my list. Another 72D. And the last of his first roll is another 2018 with a big old gouge in it. Oh, that wasn't too great. It wasn't awful. I mean, there were at least some, there was 150s in there. So, you know, I'd like to get a little further back in time than 1959, but we got somewhere. I don't know how these people open these rolls without just making a giant coin spillage. I just don't, because I just ended up dumping them all over the place. Oh my God. I can't even get them out of the roll. This is why I am not on camera, folks. This is it right here. All right. All right. Well, I got part of them actually didn't go flying. The rest of them did, though. All right. Let's see what we got in roll number 2 for Badlands. 64. Okay, what was it about 64? Okay. A possible D over D on the mint mark. So I don't know what we have here. We just have a plain old. I don't see a D over D. I just see one D. I'm sorry, Kelly. The reason that I didn't go on is I didn't sleep well last night, and my face is kind of puffy because I have sinusitis, and I just didn't look good. And when I don't look good, at least halfway good, I don't want to put my face out there. And there's so much more exciting things here to watch today anyway. But I don't see any doubling on this D. I'm going to send it to him anyway, but I don't think it's anything. I wish it was, because I'd love to find something really exciting for somebody in this stuff. Oops, wait a minute. I just threw that in there too soon. That was a 1990D, and there was something about 1990 on one of my lists. I don't know. I wish I had. Okay, it's only for the proof. That's what I thought. Oh, there we go. Just throw the man's stuff around. Yeah, there we go. All righty. I appreciate those of you who have stuck with me. I've managed to actually keep 14 people in here. I don't know. 2004. Flip her over. Let's see. Let's watch the Lewis and Clark boys. Yay. Another one of those. Save those for them. 95p. Badlands, we're working on yours right now, buddy. We just got started on the rolls. So I'm on your second roll. And I've been putting some things in your envelope just simply because I'm erring on the side of caution and just throwing it in if I think it might be something that interested you. Some of them we've checked for some little errors and stuff. Got a 63. Well, basically, I've been throwing anything newer or older than like 66 or so in the envelope. Your oldest so far, I think, was a 59. Nothing exciting. We did check for a couple of double dies and different things. Nothing exciting has happened so far, but we're still early in. 72 Ds, man. There's been a bunch of them. I swear it's like somebody dumped rolls of them. 77D. I need to get my list back out here. Like I told everybody, I am not a nickel expert, but I did make some cheat sheets because I was expecting pennies, and pennies I know more about. 2004. That better be Lewis and Clark, or somebody is counterfeiting nickels. It's Lewis and Clark. Do you want your Lewis and Clarks, Badlands? Because I've already thrown a couple in. Do you want your 2004s? Oh, well, I threw it in anyway. We'll see. 95p. 86D. Ooh. This is a shiny. I didn't know enough to leave, huh? What was it? Saturday Night Live used to have that skit years ago about the guy that wouldn't leave. 2018. Oops. I just rearranged the. You could have told them, well, I got to go now. I got to go get my COVID test. That might have got them moving. Worked for me the other day. Lady that lives here, she's very nosy and gets, in 1963. She gets on my nerves. She comes on my porch when I'm not home and snoops around. And she wouldn't leave the other day. So I told her, I said, well, honey, I said, I got to go because I said, I already had one test for COVID, but they want me to come back. Boy, she shot out of here like a cannon. Haven't seen her since. Works for me. And the thing was, 67. The thing was, I have already had one, and I am going to have another one because I am very high risk. And I just spent all day today fighting the management of this apartment complex, who thinks it's a good idea when every county around us and our county have the rates going up. They're like, oh, well, we want to come and go through each apartment and do an inspection. No, I really don't want you going through 42 apartments and then traipsing. What? That is weird. It's a 99, but that 19, the 90 part of it, it almost doesn't even have its little tail on it anymore. Yeah, anyway, the apartments, they want to go traipsing through everybody's units, and I'm not for that because we are all high risk here. This is a senior development that is run by the U.S. Department of Agriculture. And so I contacted them because I had offered to do a live stream video where they could stand outside and I will go through the apartment and show you anything you want to see. But don't come in because then I got to decontaminate everything. Well, they didn't want that idea. So now I have to take pictures, but they're not coming in. So I won the battle. Okay, you got a 1960D. So that's on the border. We'll save it for you anyway. You can spend it or put it in the bubblegum machine, whatever. I guess those take quarters now, though, huh? You can tell I'm old. Back in the day, you put a nickel in, you got a toy out. You didn't just get a bubblegum, by golly. You got a toy. Now I don't think you get a bubblegum. Yeah, Badlands, you did miss the Wheaties. And I actually had most of them, so I'll probably end up sharing some of those Wheaties after I've had a chance to double check and make sure that the ones in my book are nicer than the ones here. 1963. What we got going on in 1963? It's a 63D. And what does it say on my cheat sheet about 63Ds? Okay, this is the one that we got to check. We checked one earlier. that's supposed to have the an incident of triple die reverse on the E pluribus, which is so wiped out on this one. If it had it, we wouldn't really be able to tell. But this one's pretty weak, pretty weak coin. I don't think it's there, but I'm going to throw that in his little bag, and Badlands can look at it on his own. I'm just pointing out that there is a 84D, that there is a thing with that year. 88D. Yeah, if you see anything in here, Badlands, you think you need that for a book or whatever, be sure and let me know. 2013. I know, I am so slow. I am so slow. Like I said, I don't normally do this kind of thing. This is just a fundraiser for my channel. I am blessed. Well, Badlands, I'll go back through the bag of these at the end that I have left, and we'll see if anybody needs any of them, because I'm pretty sure the ones I have in my book are as good or better than those, or I would have noticed it when I was going through them. So if y'all want, or I can go back through them next week. I have some more too that I could add to that. So maybe next Monday on the low dose show, I'll go back through all these Wheaties, because I have another stack, a couple of stacks that don't go in my book, but I haven't had an opportunity to look them up and see if there's any errors or varieties. But yeah, I am going to try to get another box of pennies. Nickels, I like nickels, but I don't know them like I do pennies. You know, pennies, there are certain dates I know I would just, you know, probably have to go buy a box of Depends if I ever found one, because I would lose control. 1980D. All right. I appreciate it, Badlands. That's the main thing that's going on here. Is this is just a fun hunt to help the channel, and I appreciate it. Oh, I got to look real quick. I'm going to take a break here before I start Badlands' next roll, because I did see somebody sent something to the PayPal, and I want to make sure I keep everybody in order. So I'll take a quick break where I can look at the PayPal and get a drink, and then we'll continue with Badlands rolls. Okay, it is Kelly Crawford. Thank you, Kelly. Kelly has 5 rolls coming up after a few other folks. Get an envelope here. And of course, everybody that donates is also getting their It's Susie Q96 channel sticker. I did finally get channel stickers. I'm excited about that. I started to get them once before, and I canceled them because when I got sick, I was afraid there wouldn't be a channel. So there wasn't any point in having channel stickers if I didn't have a channel. All right. But I decided to go ahead. I've been blessed ever since I ordered those with things happening for my channel. I started out as a metal detecting channel, and I will continue to do the metal detecting things, but because of my health right now and the outrageous heat in South Georgia, I have not been able to go detecting. I do have some detecting videos in the can that need to be edited, and I know Cynthia will like the ones that I have because they're related to the Notra Simplex Plus, which is the machine she and I both have, and they're the videos about what I went through when I did the update on it. Well, thank you, Badlands. That's very nice. I appreciate you saying that about having the sticker. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm trying to get the stickers out to everybody. Okay, we got a 61. 61D. I'm not really searching them too much. I'm just throwing them in your bag, and you can have fun at home. 2001D. I don't see anything exciting there. Like I said, I made this list, and I really intended to get it onto index cards so I could read it better, but instead I'm just, you can hear the paper rattling as I try to. But I did have this one master list that was just the years, and then the other pages have why those years, because I don't really know nickels, but I learned a lot watching these, and there's some pretty high buck nickels out there that if you could find them. Oh, you saw me on Florida Thunder Channel? Yeah, he lost a lot of the footage from that hunt, but I have the same hunt on my channel. I don't know what happened to all of his footage. He was having a hard time with his filming that day. He was using his phone, and but yeah, we had a good time. But that was the day that they came on the news, and they were talking about how bad the COVID was going to get, and it was in the middle of spring break. Oh my gosh, look at this poor thing. It's a 1957, and I'm going to guess that was probably a metal detecting find right there. Hi, Michael. How are you, honey? But yeah, I had a good time with Rob. I was supposed to go beach detecting with him when I was down there, and I got sick. And so we just did that little impromptu dirt hunt. And before I move, I'm going to try to go back down there. I also got to detect with the Wheaties boys when I was down there, and we had a blast. We had so much fun. We didn't find much, but we had fun. And that's really what it's all about. And Rob had to leave early the day I was detecting with him, because the night before he had found some drunk college kid's iPhone. And we spent a day and a half trying to get this kid to show up to pick his stupid phone up. So finally the guy called right in the middle of our hunt and said, okay, can you meet me at the so-and-so mall so I can get my phone? So that ended our little hunt right there. And I turned around and headed on back to Georgia. And within another 3 or 4 days, the COVID thing was just absolutely out of control. So I have pretty much been in self-imposed quarantine ever since. Hi, Willie. How you doing? We're doing something a little crazy here tonight, Willie. We had a box of nickels donated to help pay for the streaming of my channel. So we're doing a nickel search, and I've never done this before. So yeah, I know Rob has that guess the date thing going. So yeah, if y'all want to go see Florida Thunder Digging with Rob, he does metal detecting and coins like I do, and he's got a giveaway going right now that I need to get over and get in. I haven't really had a chance. I saw the beginning of the video, and then my landlady came, and so I had to turn it off. But yeah, Cynthia lives about an hour north of me, and it's so hot. It's just so hot. We can't detect here. The humidity is like 100%, and the temperatures are in the 90s, and there's no breeze. And frankly, we didn't get enough rain. So the last time I went out, I broke my digging tool that I just got in March. The ground was so hard, and it's a guaranteed for life tool. So I suppose I can get that replaced through Calico. But that just tell you how hot it is here, that the ground was like concrete, and broke my gator digging tool. I was not a happy camper. And I ended up coming home that day. I couldn't even stand it. I couldn't dig what I was finding. Another 84. Yeah, I can't find Rambo. Rambo disappeared. I had this other digging tool. That's not the one I broke, Susan. I lost Rambo. I don't know where Rambo is. I've lost him and found him twice. Rambo is my original digging tool. And when I was in Florida in December, oh, we got 2004, should be Lewis and Clark. There we go. When I was down at Christmas 2000 of this past year, Susan and I were down there together. We had a blast. And she got her first taste of metal detecting and went home and they bought a metal detector. So she became a convert. But yeah, I had this tool that I really liked to dig with, and she named it Rambo. And that name stuck. And I'm going to get in my car. I think Rambo may have gotten pushed up underneath the front seat. At least I am hoping, because I still like that digging tool better than any of the tools that are actually made for metal detecting. It's just a garden tool. Cynthia, I am going to try for Florida Hunt 7. I will be living in Virginia, but it's only a one-day drive. And I'm only going to be about an hour and a half south of the Clark's Cove people. So I'm going to try and maybe work something out with them so that we can at least not necessarily carpool, but caravan, so we can make sure that all of us get there. But yeah, I'm hoping to be there. That is one of my goals, is to make it to that event. I was supposed to go last time and I didn't get to because they said it was full, and then it turned out it wasn't full because people rudely reserved spaces and then didn't show. So yeah, I'm gonna try my hardest to be at that one. I am much better at hunting in the dirt than I am on the beach. I'm a dirt digger. What I'm really excited about is when I moved to Virginia, there is a house on my sister's property. Okay, this should be, yep, keep that one. There's a house on my sister's property that we tried to detect last July, and we couldn't get to it. It was so overgrown with briars and wild rose bushes that my poor sister fell and got tangled up in one of those rose bushes and got all cut up, and so we couldn't get over there. So after I move up there, I'm going to pay a guy to clear us a path and help me put a little footbridge over. This is an old Victorian house that nobody has lived in since the middle of the 1960s. The clothes are still hanging in the closets. I'm sure there's going to be some stuff on that property. And so I am really excited when I was up there before, I only had a few days. So I wasn't able to get the access over there. But living there, I will be able to work on it a little bit every day until we've got it all cleared out and we can get in and out of there. There's some things over there that my sister and her family want to get out of that house. But it involves us building a little bridge because it's on the other side of a stream. So I'm looking forward to doing that. When I'm up there, I will have a lot more places I can detect. And yes, it does get hot up there, but it's not hot, unbearable hot like it is down here. I mean, fact is, it's on the side of a mountain. And oh yeah, I will definitely be making videos of my detecting when I'm up there. I just opened Badlands' fourth roll here. I'm doing them while I talk. Like I said, I'm painfully slow, and I apologize, but it is what it is. It's Susie Q96. That's what it is. And 1970D. I don't know if there's anything exciting about it, but we'll keep it anyway, just because Badlands was so kind to contribute to my channel. All of you people, I appreciate every one of you. It makes me very happy. I only have 3 Patreon sponsors. I don't know if y'all know about Patreon. It's a little thing where you can sign up and sponsor people's channel. You make a once a month donation and it goes to their channel. And I only have 3 people who are Patreon sponsors of my channel. And I am so proud to say 2 of them are in this channel tonight. Susan Berman and Cynthia Swearingen have been sponsors of my channel almost since the first video. They have stuck with me through changing from detecting to coins and back, and through all sorts of crap that I shouldn't have had to go through. And so these 2 ladies have kept this channel online. And then Handy Andy, he has donated so much stuff to this channel, like I can't even begin to tell you. Yeah, that Cynthia, that's what I want to do. And Kellen, yeah, that's how we're going to start it. Is the house is kind of scary to go into. Yeah, it's in a pretty bad state of disrepair. So when we go in, it's going to be a very, very delicate thing to get what items we can out of it. But yeah, I'm actually more excited about what's outside of it. I want to try to figure out where the original road was. I got to go to the library and figure out where the original entrance to that side of the property is, because I obviously would want to detect along where the road was that went back in through there. This is a really wooded area on the side of a mountain. So I was so disappointed last year when I didn't get to get over there. And then most of the rest of the time I was there, which was only about 5 days. Okay, Mike, thank you. You've got a lot of rolls coming up. I'll save all the good stuff for you, I promise. I won't keep anything. But anyway, the rest of the time I was up there, it rained, and so we never got another chance. That looks like a detection piece right there. Anyway, we never got another chance to try to go over there. My sister really got cut up pretty bad when she fell, so she's older than I am. So if I had taken that fall, you know, who knows? She decided she doesn't want to metal detect anymore. But then she kind of, the other day, she said, do you still have that other metal detector? So I think she's got it back in her head now. That and I have actually got 3 detectors now. The original one that I started, which my sister gave me, she paid $45 for it as a little bounty hunter gold digger. Found my first gold with it too. Oh, looky here. 1941. We broke the 40s. We didn't get a war, but we got close. Woohoo. All right. We got us a 41. Let's look at it a little closer. See what's happening with it. Yeah, pretty worn. I mean, it's been through a war. But there you go. Let's see. It's pretty worn. The steps are really gone off of it, but it's a legible date, and it is a 1941. So that's the oldest one I think we found so far in the hunt. So that's a good thing. It was in your last personal roll. Yeah, so that my big concern when I go up there though is I'm worried about internet. I mean, my sister has internet, but if I remember right, it was pretty slow. And when I initially get there, the apartments that I wanted to move into don't have any availability. And so I'm actually going to be staying with my sister, and we're trying to fix up this little log cabin that she has on her property for me to stay in. And like I said, my big concern is going to be with the internet, if I can get high-speed internet there or not. I mean, I'd be more than happy. My sister, I'm sure, just has the cheapest one she can get, and I'll be more than happy to pay for the high speed. I'm just not sure it's even available. So that's going to be an issue. So when I'm up there, I may not be able to do much live streaming unless I go down into town to my niece's house to do it. My niece also lives in that town, and you guys periodically will hear me saying in a channel that I'm getting something from an auction for my nephew, my grandnephew. That's my niece's son, and he just started collecting coins this past year. So yeah, oh, their signal's terrible. I hope I don't have as bad as Clark's Cove. Okay, let's get the last roll out here, Badlands. All right, everybody, we need a buffalo. Come on, buffalo. I'm tapping it. Get some buffaloes in here. Yeah, come on. We need some buffalo. Buffaloes. We don't want no more 2019s. Yeah, I have a hard time when Clark's Cove is in the live stream chat. They get so much lag and feedback, and it sounds like they're underwater, and I'm praying that I don't have that when I get up there. They're about an hour and a half north of me, of where I'm going to be. So I'm hoping. But like I said, I know where my niece lives, down in town. They have high speed, so I can always go down there if I have to. I don't think there's anything about 72s that rule the world. It's not on my list. 76 isn't on my list. That one's kind of scratched. I've been trying to find the best of the 2018 and 2019. Oh, what have I got here? I think we got something interesting. It's a 2004. But what's on the back is the Louisiana Purchase. We didn't have one of those yet. So there you go. You got the Louisiana Purchase. Wish it was in a little better shape, but nonetheless, we will see. 1991. I mean, I won't have a problem doing my videos and uploading them, because I could always go down to the library and upload them. But I'm not sure how it's going to affect my live stream. I'm going to have to really study on that when I get there. There's nothing I can do until I'm actually there and figure out, ooh, 1962. I think it's a 62D. Yeah, we got a 62D. That one's in the older group. Night, Tiff. I'm sorry I'm so slow. We'll probably be here till midnight. Me pushing these nickels around the table. I can't help it. I'm going as fast as I can. I don't want to cheat anybody, so. Yeah, Susan tried to get me to move to Texas, but it's just as hot there as it is in Georgia. So as much as I'd like to spend quality time around my friend Susan, I just can't do that. I just can't. I lived in Texas before, and my memory is still burnt. It is still burnt. But I know I got to get out of this place. This place, if I could take the apartment and just move it to another landlord, it would be okay. But yeah, right. Come and stay for fall and winter when it's only 90. Yeah, I hear you. You're funny. That one's scratched. But yeah, my big complaints with this place is not the apartment. The apartment's beautiful. It's how the apartments are run. And whenever I question anything, she always blames it on the people at the USDA, but she doesn't know that I know the lady at the USDA. And I have asked them before, is this your policy? And they'll tell me no. So then I know it's her. So after 2 years here, and when I moved here, there was a purpose, which no longer exists because the two people that were involved with that purpose have both passed away. My friend Tommy and my best friend Kathy. They both died in 2019. It was a rough year. But I don't want to sign another lease here. I just don't. So I figured, what in the world? Okay, help me out here with this. This thing is mangled. I think it's a 66, but it is really, it's mushed. I can't tell if that's a 56 or a 66. That is weird. Let me look at the back of it. Not that that's going to tell me anything. No mint mark on that side. So, wow. This is a strange nickel. Yeah, I think it's a 66, but it's smushed. That is strange. All right. Well, just be out of the strangeness of it, I'm throwing it in his pack. You know, I'm just giving stuff out here. I'm gonna have so much fun with all these nickels later. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's damaged. All right. It looks like the whole number got pushed sideways. I don't know how you would do that, but it did. Woo, 1957. Looky there. 1957. Let's see the other side. It is a 57D. Pretty much lost all the detail at the steps there. Most of the Monticello detail is gone, but the word is still there. The mint mark is still there. E pluribus unum has taken a beating, especially the bus. Wipe that bus out. But there you go. You got a 57. Throw that one in there. This is your last roll, and we're almost to the end of it, and that popped out. 77D. So far, your best one was that one from the 40s. That was 2018D. All right. 83D. Nothing exciting there. 74D. Down to the last two. 2011D. Nothing exciting there. Last one. 72D. Yep, still too hot, Nick. Yep. All right. Well, we finished Badlands, and I'm not going to go back through all the dates, but I'm just going to dump them out here. There, I threw a bunch in there. Anything that I thought might be of interest. So it's a pretty full pack. Um, I'll let him decide what he wants to do with them. He said he doesn't know a whole lot about nickels either, but there's some in here that will be a learning experience. And I thank you so much for supporting the channel like you did. We also have that giveaway coming up later that Badlands paid for. So that'll be a good thing. All right, let's put him over here. And next we have Susan Berman with 10 rolls. I'm going to try to go faster on Susan's. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think I want to get an empty tub. All right. Maybe not. Maybe I don't have another empty tub. Oops. Do this. All right, I'm going to throw Susan's rejects into this box that I just got down. And the reason for that is I'm going to kind of haul butt through hers. She and I are good friends, and so I'm just going to throw hers in another box, her rejects, and then I can go back to them later. That's okay, Suze. You know what? How about if you don't have an objection, the next 3 people have 2 rolls each. So how about if I do these people that have the 2 rolls each, and then I have a 5 roll and a 4 roll. So how about if I do the 2 roll ones and then I come back to you? Do you have a problem with that? I will put yours in this box so that you got them out of the right order of the box. All right, so we're going to put Susan's aside for 10 rolls. I've got them in a box over here. Let me switch this over here real quick so you can see what I did. We're not doing any hanky-panky. She's just, because we're friends, she's letting the other people go ahead of her. So these are her 10 rolls right here. I'll search them for her later and move on to C. Murin, who has 2 rolls. Check, check, check. Hello? Okay. What about now, folks? Do I have audio now? Oh, yay! All right. Yeah. All right. Okay. Right before this thing so rudely just threw me the heck right on out of here. Oh, my computer crashed, James Eller, but it's all good. We're back. I didn't have to restart my stream. So that was a major miracle. I was just getting ready to open C. Murin's 2 rolls of nickels. All right. We had, Susan Berman had moved hers to the end because she's a nice lady and she was letting everybody go ahead of her. I was trying to get Cynthia's done, but that didn't happen. But Cynthia and I know each other, so I know what she wants me to save. So that'll work. All right. So here we go. Still no audio there. Anybody else that doesn't have audio? No, the only thing we found so far, Nick, the oldest thing we found was a 1941. Okay, everybody's got their sound now. I'm gonna switch back over to the microscope and do these rolls here. Since I do not know, I don't know if the owner of these rolls is still here or not. So if you are, let me know if there's anything special you want me to save. And we're gonna get these done. And that's sad because Cynthia was next, but I know she wanted me to save anything 60 or older for her. So let's see if we can find something here for C. Muron. There we go. Let's get them out of the roll. I just kind of slop them out. I don't try to do that fancy lining them up crap. I'm just not that tidy. Let me get my thing. This should be yeah, this is actually not too bad a shape either for the ocean in view. Lewis and Clark. I'll put that one in the packet. That one looks decent. There's a lot of these, too many new ones in here for my taste. I mean, we're finding some older ones, but they're few and far between. But that's why it's coin roll hunting. Instead of coin roll, give me all the good ones in one roll. We would all like that to happen, but it usually does not. Although once in a great while, you'll see somebody get a collection dump and just have like every other coin is something spectacular. But that does not happen to me. Badlands, all right. I appreciate so much your donation, both for your personal rolls and for the stream. I appreciate you supporting my channel. Thank you so much. Y'all be safe. Take care of the kids. You can watch the rest of the goofiness on the replay. Thank you. Thank you so much. Have a great night. 87. Whoa. I want to search that one twice. 2017. That was scratched up bad. $83. Okay, Cheryl, thank you. Usually we don't run this late. Usually I'm on from about 5 to 6:30. It was because of this nickel thing, and we had some extra pennies. Normally, my show is not nearly this long. I'm actually struggling a little bit to do it, so we probably won't try to do that again. Just, yeah, usually about an hour and a half is about my limit. Uh, but thank you so much for coming and reminded me that I need to get over to Florida Thunder Digging with Rob and get into that contest he's got going. I almost forgot about that. 2006. That's not what I want. I need something else. 2010. 2013. 92D. Nope. 2013. Woo! 1941. This one looks pretty nice too. For it's a little bit tidier than that other 41 we had. Look at this one. Still got a little bit of detail in his hair. Turn that one over. Look at the reverse. Ooh. I don't know if that's damage or dirt. That's an odd spot right there. And that M looks a little weird too, but I'm thinking that's just damage. Oh my God! It's an S! It's a 41S! Wow! Best find of the night so far. We're going to fix that up. Look at that. A 41S for C. Muron. Wow. I'm excited about that. And I don't even get to keep it, but it's just too cool to pull an S out of there. Wow. Nice. I think that's going to make somebody happy. Woohoo! Dang. I don't know anything about a 41S, but I suppose I should get out the red book and find out. Oh my goodness. A 41S. 43, 39, 40, 41S. Okay, there's two different kinds of the 41S also. There is a large and a small mint mark. Now, I'm assuming this looks like a small to me. They both have pretty much the same value, and they're not particularly valuable. But nonetheless, it's a pretty neat find. Not something that I would normally find wandering around in my nickel rolls down here in Florida. Of course, these got shipped in. I'm going to actually put that one, make that one a little bit nicer here for them. That's a pretty good find there. Like I said, so far, I think that's about the, we had another 41, but it was not an S mint. So, lock the seal in the freshness on this one. All right, we sealed in the freshness there. We're gonna, how about that? There we go. Let me label that real quick. And put that in the envelope. That was a good one there. I wasn't expecting that. No, we're doing your rolls right now, and we just found you a 1941S. Let me, I put it in a little thing for you, but let me get it back out of your envelope. I know I just started your rolls actually. Let me get it out. It's stuck in the envelope because there we go. I'll show you what we got for you here. It's pretty nice, actually. I was all excited because it was a 41. We found a 41 earlier, but it wasn't as nice as this one. And then I turned it over and look there, 41S. Now there's two mint marks. They're both about the same value. There's the small S and the large S, and this appears to be the small S variety. But, and I'm not sure about that spot at the top, if that is actually in the coin itself or if that's something on the coin. But it's a pretty nice looking coin. It still has a little bit of detail in the steps. And so, yeah, you got that. And the other thing that I had put in yours so far was I haven't got very far at all on yours. The other thing in yours so far is this 2005 Lewis and Clark Ocean in View. So we're still doing yours because Susan Berman moved her 10 rolls to the end because everybody else only had like 2 or 5, and she and I are like best buds pretty much, so I can do hers later, and she's been very gracious to do that. So now we're back searching your roll. Now that everybody's all excited about that 41, let's see what else is in here. That has been the find of the night so far. Oh, and if there's any date that you need, let me know, and I'll try and keep them out for you, because otherwise, if they're not on my list that there's a good reason to be keeping them, I'm just putting them in the bucket. But like I said, if you got something you need for a book, I've been trying to find another nice 2018 and 2019, but most of these have been circulated and scratched. 2008. But like I said, if there's a date you need for your book, please holler. 89D. I think I turned the light down on this thing again. This thing's a little bit touchy. If you bump it, I like it. I mean, it works really good. But I bumped it. 2015D. Come on. 1962. There you go. As a little bitty girl, I probably spent this on bubble gum. Let's see what the other side has to say for us. It is a 62D. Okay, so we're back on yours, and I had some more little junky ones, and now we're on a 62D. So this is yours. That's going in your packet. Yeah, this box has been a real strange mix of a whole lot of new ones and just funky looking old ones. There's no rhyme or reason to what's in these rolls. They were just dumped in a hopper, I guess, and whatever fell in the roll, that's what you got. Yeah, if there's any dates you want me to keep an eye out for, it's got a gouge in it, let me know, because I will happily throw those in for you. Yeah, this is the first of your rolls, so you still got one more after this. Get turned around here. 99. I'm trying to hurry. I know we're going to be here all night. 94D. So I don't blame anybody if they have to leave. I'll still check your rolls. 97. Yeah, that 41S, that made me happy. That really made me happy. That's a nice coin. I mean, I'd have been happier if a buffalo roamed through, but you can't complain about pulling a 41S out of a nickel roll from a bank. All right. 71D. All right. Let's get this other one over here. Get out the penny dog. Yeah, we're going to use the penny dog opening device. Any of you haven't watched Penny Dog, that channel is a trip. It's coin roll opening comedy. That's the only way I can describe it. I'm a mod on that channel. It's crazy. It's getting so big now, it's hard for me to... I like the little channels where I can follow along without getting lost. But she puts some of the funniest videos in the middle of her coin roll hunts that you have to watch because it's just hysterically funny. She gets like old commercials for as seen on TV products, and just funny stuff on her channel. I get a kick out of watching it. Somebody wrote on this one. Look at this doodah. It's a 1960 and they wrote 60 on it and defaced it. I know they tell you don't clean your coins, but I'd be getting a swab and some alcohol and getting that off if it was my 1960 nickel, but it's not. It's a 1960D and it belongs to C. Murin. Folks, please don't write on your coins. That just is wrong. That's just wrong. Don't do it. You make Susie mad. You write on the coins. I don't like that. Ooh, and look, followed up with a 65. Wow. How about that? Got a 60 and a 65 back to back. No, you're getting in some better stuff. 1988. Oh my goodness. Ooh. 29. I wish these 2019s weren't so... They look really good until you put them under the scope, and then you can see there's a lot of scratches on them. And that's sad because they're nice looking coins. But what we got here now? 74. Boy, that thing's ragged for a 74. That 41 was in better shape than that. Led a hard life. 1998. $18. We got here. 72. That one looked better than it was. It kind of looked silver, but it wasn't. 70-40. $77. See, I check every coin. I'm not like those people that they just zing through the rolls. Nope, nothing there. I want to see the coins. I mean, there's another 65. I don't care if I only paid $2 for rolls. I want to see what's in my rolls. All of what's in my rolls, not, well, here's a couple coins. Bye. Yeah, if I find a 2020, you will certainly get it. So far, I have not found one. But you're getting another 65, and that one doesn't have a mint mark. There's been a lot of 2018s and 2019s, but so far I have not found a 2020. I would be jumping for joy if one jumped out of here. It's not a bad looking 2018. It's got a little milk spot looking thing on it. But yep, y'all cross your fingers on that. We haven't pulled one out yet, but you never know what's gonna happen. There's 2001. There's a space oddity right there. I think this is 18, not 16. That's the main reason I'm putting these newer looking ones under here. 2011. D is hoping that one of them will be a 20. 74. Simply because they're not really being distributed very much yet, Susan. Even though it is 2020, they're mostly still putting out the 2019 nickels. So, and I don't think there's as many of them. What did they do to this poor thing? Andy can probably explain it better than I can, but like right now, I have never seen a 2020 coin live and in person. $77. I mean, I have one of my quarter books has slots for them, but I do not have them. I have not found one yet. I have not seen one yet in my own hand. That one didn't look too bad. I'm going to send you that one just because it's in really good condition and it would be a good book coin. Well, there's a lot of 77s in here. Come on. Ooh, 59. 1959. Let's see what's going on. He doesn't have much detail left in his hair. He's got a funny little ring around the bottom. But he's over 60 years old. He's entitled to have funny hair and a ring. Okay, it's a 59D. 59D. Alrighty. That one goes into the packet. Let's see what else we got. 2013. 77. Man, a lot of these 77s. Kind of tired of them. And the 2018 Ds, that one's gotten wet. It's got some marks on it. 72D. Man. Get off of those. And another 72D. I could make a whole roll of 72Ds. And 2018 Ds. Ooh, 1969. That was a good year. One of the best years in my lifetime. Back is a little bit. The steps are gone off of the Monte Carlo, but what the heck. 1969D. That was a good year for music, that's for sure. All righty, we'll throw that in the pack. I got a few more left here to look at. Ooh, 1961. It's got a few scrapes there along the edge, but the date is legible. And a little bit of detail left in his hair, but not a whole lot. Let's see if we have a minted mark. 61D. There you go. Another oldie but a goodie. All right. I still don't think we're going to be able to top that 41S. Well, that was a good one there. Another one of those. Uh, 74. Yeah, good luck on that W mint mark. Another 2018D. We're down to the last three. 2018D. And another 2018D. And another 2018D. So that concludes that part of the program. Let's see what we got in C. Mirren's packet. We got the 1960 that somebody wrote on, which stinks. And we've got a 2005 Lewis and Clark. I think I put a really nice 2018D in there just because it was pristine. We got the 65, the 62. I'm not stopping to check the mints on these. The 59, the 61 with a little bit of damage there on the date. We got the 65, the 69, and the piece de resistance, the 1941S. So that was pretty decent little haul there. And of course, we got to put the Susie Q sticker in there because it just wouldn't be complete without one of those holding things together. Alrighty. So there you go. That was good. All right. I wish Cynthia hadn't had to leave because her 2 rolls are coming up next. And there they are. I better quit slamming on stuff. That's what made my computer crash a while ago. Man, this is going to be a marathon. Oh, my goodness. I don't have a whole lot of people left except Susan's, and I think she might let me postpone hers to do on a video. Because she's a nice lady, and she knows that I'm up past my bedtime already. Oh, Cynthia, perfect. Perfect. I just opened your very first roll. I haven't even searched a nickel of it yet. See, Murin, you're good just like you are. You're good. I got you covered. I got you covered on that. So, Cynthia, we just now opened your first roll. You did miss. We found for C. Muron a 1941S that was pretty cool. So far, that's been our best coin, was the 41S. So let's get started for Cynthia, my detecting friend. If there's any specific dates you want, Cynthia, that you need for a book or something, you let me know, and I will throw them in. Oh, my cat just scared the daylights out of me. Oh, he's sneaking up on me, folks. He could land on me at any moment. Ooh, that's a sad-looking 91. All right. Thanks, Seymour. Well, we'll get that. Tell Baseman I said hi. I'm sorry that I'm overlapping into his show. I don't do this every week, and this is why, because it takes me too darn long. All right. So this one's got a big blob of doo-doo on it. It's 97p. Nothing exciting there. Come on, let's find something nice for Cynthia. 99D. 99p. 2018D. That one's got a little gouge out of it. Ooh, this one's nice and shiny. Let's see what kind of shape this is in. That one's got a milk mark on it. 77 Sunset Strip. 89. Come on now, we need something better than this. Boy, this thing's looking weak. It's a 2007, but it looks nasty. 61. There you go. It's not quite below 60, but we're throwing it in there anyway because we can't have an empty envelope. That would just not be right. Nope, that wouldn't be right at all. Can't have it. Ooh, excuse me. 2019. I haven't eaten yet. 99. 79. 2014. 2007. Needed a 9 or a 5 or a 4. 2010. Come on, be something good. I'm tired of this. I want the good stuff. 1990. I want another one of those 41s that made me jump out of my chair. 90. Oh, I think we got us a Lewis and Clark here. Pretty sure. 2004D. This is going to be a Lewis and Clark. And that little 2-year Lewis and Clark series. We'll put that in there. That's always a good one to have. See if we can find her the other part of the series. 2013. Hey, Tiff, how are you? You missed the big excitement. It wasn't super duper big, but it was a 41S. That was pretty nice. That went in C. Murin's envelope. Susan B. moved all of hers to the end so we could do the people that just have 1 or 2 rolls ahead of her, which was extremely nice of her. She knows that they will get searched at some point. It may not be today. The way things are going. 70. All right, come on. We need something better for Cynthia. Come on. Come on now. Ooh, there's a funky looking one. Let's see what this... 2002. That looks like a metal detecting dig. What do you think, Cynthia? Does that look like something we dig up out of the dirt with our Simplex? Yeah. That's pretty gross. 80. 16. That one's all messed up. 97. Boy, that thing looking. Some of these coins look really nasty for not being any older than they are. You know, that's one of the things that bothered me about pennies was when they started making pennies, the zinc pennies. It's like, does this country have no pride? Can't we do a little better than a coin that rots away when it gets dirty? 2004. That's a different Lewis and Clark. So this is another part of the Lewis and Clark series. This is the Louisiana Purchase. So that's your second Lewis and Clark. That's good. Okay. This is another Lewis and Clark. I'm not going to fish the original out. I'll just put that one in, and whichever one you like the best, you can keep. Hey, U.S. Silver Stacker. And we're watching the painfully slow nickel hunt here. I've never done this before, and I'm kind of struggling through it, but we'll get it done. No buffaloes so far, no V-nickels. About the best thing we found so far was a 1941S in pretty decent shape. So now I'm doing Cynthia's second roll here. I'm not fancy. Ooh, there's one in here. Definitely looks like a metal detecting dig. I'm going to put it in there right from the start. Cynthia and I are both metal detectors. So when I say it looks like a metal detecting dig, how about that one, Cyn? Did we dig one of these up? Is this one of the ones we dug? Oh, that thing is foul. Oh my goodness. It's a 1979 and it looks like death. But that's what coins look like after they've been buried in the ground for a while, folks. That's where the big divide between detectorists and coin collecting people about cleaning your coins. This is the kind of coin that you know, a metal detectorist is going to say, hey, I'm cleaning that crap. You know, don't clean your coins. Well, yeah, clean that just because it'll clog up the coin star if you don't. Okay, what happened to my focus here? All right, there we go. Bad thing about this is my desk is not stable. 98. Yeah, that one been in there for a while. Yeah, that definitely goes in the ugly book. I have a book of pennies that is my ugly pennies. It's what I call my dirty money book, and everything in it is something that I dug detecting. 84p. So yeah, pennies particularly and nickels, especially in Georgia. We've got a combination of sand and red clay, and it just eats them up. I've got a buffalo nickel that, I mean, I can read the date on it and everything, but it's the same color as that one I just had up here. It's just, I dug it up. I wasn't even sure what it was till I got it home. It was so bad. 1961, Cynthia, right on the border. We got you another 61. We haven't quite got you below 60 yet, but you got a 61D here. Deposit that in the bag. See what else we can come up with here. 97, don't need him. Yeah, in hindsight, I probably should not have scheduled this on the same night that I was doing my other stuff. 2017D, but it's so hard to get a time spot that I went for it. Probably a mistake, but that's how I learn. I learn not to make these kind of mistakes. All right, there we go. I bumped it again. 96. Boy, I get a lot of those. Come on, give us something better. We want the 40s. We want the 30s. We want buffaloes. We want stuff and things. We don't want swamp things. Get rid of the swamp. 91. My goodness. Nasty, nasty, nasty. I am an oldie. The stuff that people call old coins, those are the coins I spent. Yeah, I know she did. And I'll take care of her. I'll do a whole separate video. Not a live stream. I'll just do a separate video on hers. She and I work on projects together. I talk to her every day. Yeah, that's not an issue. She's such a nice lady, you know. She just said let everybody go ahead of her, and we'll do hers later. That's one of the reasons she and I are friends. She's just good that way. And she works hard too. She very hard working woman. Nice person. 1969. D. Yeah, that is my sister from another mister. We have so much in common that you would think we are sisters. Yeah, we are both the same kind of crazy. That's it. But no, we like the same music. We know the same people. We can't quite figure out how we managed to go through life as long as we did without meeting each other, because we do have connections to a lot of the same people in the music industry. And so the first time we ever actually met, we spent almost a week in Clearwater Beach, because I lived down there and she was doing some research, so I could drive her around and show her where everything was and where everything used to be, and introduce her to some people that could help her with her research, and got her hooked on metal detecting. And so yeah. Ooh, 1960. There's your 1960, Cynthia. You said you wanted 60 or older. There's your 1960. By golly, we found you one. He doesn't have much detail left in his hair, but he's still got a little. Let's flip her over. Yeah, I put it in her bag, Andy. I kept it for her. Ooh, it's kind of crummy on the back here of this 1960. It's a 1960D. Looks like some roofer had it in his pocket for a while. But she said she wanted a 1960. Oh, yeah, right. I made you eat too much. I can't help if I took you to Capone's dugout. Oh, there's another 69D. We'll throw that one in there too. I told you all those places had the best food in the world, and except for that one we went to. That one where they left your credit card laying out on the counter and served us a bunch of food that I think was from the day before. Oh, that place was bad. Every place else we went, though, all the places I picked out just in advance were good. EAP, especially the dugout. That lasagna was to die for. Oh, Keith, yeah. We ate well, folks. I lived over there for a long time. I knew where the good places were, and we hit them too, boy. Yeah. I just wish we could have stayed longer. About another week, we could have actually finished the research we were trying to do, but we sure had fun. Yeah, I was eating lasagna for 3 days, but hey, we were good. 2019. We had a blast and did actually get some work done. There's another 1960. She gave me the date, 1960 or older. This is her second 1960. And she's got 2 more nickels left after this one, and she hits another 1960. Let's get this turned around here. This is also a D, but this one's in much better shape than the one that had the tar-looking junk on the back. So, all right, we're down to our last 2. 1998. And the final countdown is 2006D. 2006D. No help there. All right. Well, we got a few good treasures for Miss Cynthia. She's going to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 nickels of varying degrees of quality. She did get the lowest that she got was a 1960. I was hoping to break into the 50s for her, but it just didn't happen today. And we got to put that Susie Q sticker in there. Wouldn't be a Susie Q pack without a Susie Q sticker in it. And we thank you, Miss Cynthia. And I thank you for being a sponsor, a Patreon sponsor for my channel. All right. Since Mike left, Kelly, are you still here? Kelly Crawford, are you still here? Yes, okay. Then I'm going to do something real quick, and then I'll do Kelly's. Mike was actually ahead of her, but Mike left, so, and just told me to send him his stuff. So I'd rather do the person that's actually in the stream, obviously. I just got to check something real quick and stand up and stretch. I just got to check the PayPal real quick. Make sure I didn't short somebody. Like I said, I've never done one of these before. I don't want to cheat anybody, or that's not my intention. Okay. Alrighty. I wasn't sure. I thought I wrote something down on Mike's wrong, but I didn't. So I just wanted to make sure before I went on. Okay, we got 5 rolls for Kelly Crawford. Let me get back on my page here. I had not thought of it that way, Susan, but now the next time I'm going through those national park quarters, I'm never going to be able to get that out of my head. Oh my goodness. A cat box. 1, 2, 3, 4, and one more here for Kelly. All right, let's start out. We'll put her sticker in the envelope so I don't forget. Put my glove back on so I don't forget. I had to take it off to type. All right, now we need something really spectacular here. Let's get the penny dog opener out. I'm gonna wave it like a wand over this thing. Magic. We need magic in this roll. All right, let's get her opened up here. Let's get her opened up here. The ends aren't really telling me anything. It's not like when you're looking at pennies and you flip it over and there's a Wheatie right there. Nickels aren't quite as spectacular unless it's a war nickel or something where you can see that great big mint mark and you know right away what it is. But in general, these nickels are just pretty generic looking when, there it is, I dropped one. They're pretty generic looking when they're enders. Can't really tell a whole lot about them. I had to rescue this one. It jumped out of the roll and onto the floor, but I got it. All right, luck for Kelly, luck for Kelly. And if there's any special dates that you need, like if you're working on a book or something and there's some special dates that you need, let me know. We'll try to oblige you on those. 2012D. I don't think there's anything exciting there. $2019D with a big gouge right next to the. It's a shame some of these look so nice and then you put them under the scope and you can see how trashed they really are. Like this one, he's got scratches on his nose and his mouth and everywhere. Okay, your book is still empty. So I'll try to find you a good 2018 and 2019 for sure, because there's some pretty nice looking ones in here. Ew, that one is sticky. It's got like gum or something. That's a console coin right there. Came out of somebody's car console. Well, that's pretty gross. That one's scratched up real bad. Let's see what this dark horse is. Oh my goodness. That one's been in the dirt. That one's been in the dirt. 74. That is definitely a dig. 83p. 2019D. Too bad it's got a big gouge out of it. Try to find you one that doesn't, because there's so many of them in here. There might be one that's not too nasty. A lot of them are just gouged up. He's got a big gouge in his nose. Yeah, that was a serious dirt dig. I gotta refresh my Facebook. It is way lagging. There's so much lag. Try to get it a little better. This one's not too bad. A couple of little spots. I'm going to throw that in there. You can use that one in your book for now and maybe find a better one. You can replace it, but better than no coin in the hole. It'll look pretty decent anyway. That was the 18. This one might even be a little bit better. Nah, that one's got a gouge in his face. See, that's what I look for, is if they're the scratches and gouges are in the face of the person. I don't like that. Ooh, this one's pretty grubby. That looks like a console or maybe a dig. I would expect something better than that. Oh, there you go. We're getting a little older here. We got you a 1963. Let's see what the backside looks like on this. This is a 63D. Now, there is something about 63s. I got to look on my cheat list. I just got to find it on the list. There's so many things on the list. I know there's a 64 has something too. 63. Okay, this is the one we were looking on the back to see if it had the triple die on the E pluribus unum. So we're on the back. It does not look like that it was tripled over, but it's still a 63. Okay, I'll find you a better 77 than that dirty one that I had a minute ago. But there you go. You got you a nice 63. 63D. 74D. Oops, I keep hitting this microscope and knocking it out of focus. My setup here is not the best. Because like I said, I don't normally do this. This was just a, oh look, 1962 to go with your 63. Ooh-wee. She's got a series here, and this one looks pretty decent actually. And he's got a little bit of detail left in his hair. Of course, my finger's not helping, but nice crisp date. So we have a D mint mark. So you got a 62D and a 63D back to back. There you go. What else is? Oh gosh, look how nasty that is. I mean, I'm sure that would come off if it's an important coin. 1969D. You're in the 60s here anyway. You got 3 60s in a row. 98D. Oh, what we got here? Looks like we got us a Lewis and Clark. Yeah, 2004. D, Lewis and Clark Expedition. Put that in there. I try to make it fun. Sometimes it seems boring, but then I look in the chat and there's another 60s, 1967. Boy, you're in the 60s, girl. That was my era, too. Okay, this is just a Philly Dilly. 67. All right. This one I hope is not scratched up because it looks really fresh. I'm just hoping it doesn't have any major gouges in it. It's not. It's got some little watermarks on it. But that's too bad. That one doesn't look too bad. We'll put that one in there. for you. Yeah, you got a lot of 60s coins in yours. 2003D. Another 18. That one's kind of funky. Funky dunky. Ooh, 1961. Look at you go with those 60s, girl. You'll have a whole row in that book filled up with these 60s. It's a 61D. A little modeling there. Some little scratches. I don't see any doubling. I think that's just damage in the S. You got you a 61. So you got a lot of 60s coins today so far. All right, and he goes. Next. Come on, Mr. Jefferson. Okay, here, I got you a better 77. I got you a better 77. So this is Kelly's birth year, so in it goes. A 77. No, your shipping's covered. Everything's good. I'm taking care of that. Up there's another, a 69D. She got a 77D. Now she got a 69D. Got a few more here on her first roll. She's got more rolls coming. She's going to have a big fat envelope before this is over. I can tell you right now. 2015. We're going to throw that in because she said there's nothing in her book yet. And that one didn't look too bad. Oh, looky, another 61. Another 61D. We got it going on now. And another one, 2 in a row. Look at that. 2 61Ds in a row. How about, and it followed with a 66. Wow. Amazing. She's really been hitting those 60s coins on this roll. 1953. Woohoo! Now, these are your coins, but I would have been so happy if I found that because that's my birth year. That's cool. We got you into the 50s, girl, with a 53D. Let's see if there's anything important on my list for 53s that I need to know about. It doesn't look like it. Yeah, 53D. There's something about 53Ds. So let me find it on my list. 53D over inverted D. Okay, so I've got to look at the mint mark on this 53D because some of them apparently got, wow. I'm going to take this out from under the scope for a minute and look at it with my loupe. Because what happened on some of the 53Ds was they printed the mint mark the wrong way. And so they went back over it and they printed it again. And there is something a little strange about this mint mark. So I'm going to try and look at it here with my loupe where I can get, I can't tell. I don't think it is the over. I think it's just a flaw in the coin. But if I were you, I would check this 53D with somebody and have them check that mint mark. Yeah, because it's what you're looking for here is they originally printed the D horizontally and then they said, oops, that's turned the wrong way. So they stamped over it with the D facing the other way. And this D does look suspect to me, but I don't know a lot about nickels, but I would have somebody check that for you. So I'm going to put it in a little flip folder so that you know to check this one out with somebody that knows more about nickels than I do. and I'll put a little note on it what you want them to check it for, because my equipment here is not the best and my eyesight isn't, but that D looked funny to me. Yeah, you can check it. Maybe it's kind of dark in my closet, so yeah, you can check it and see what you think, but I'm just going to mark it 1953D, and then I'm going to put down here, check for, what was it called? I want to make sure I at least use the proper terminology. Yeah, I remembered seeing this before. I can't find it. Anyway, just check the mint mark on this, because it's funny. At least I'm not the only one that thought it looked a little odd. So anyway, I just marked it, and you can, that way you'll remember which one it was, and you can take a better look at it with your scope. That'll give you something to try your scope out on for sure. All right, let's go back to the pack here. See what else she turns up. She's been turning out those 60s here on this roll. And then she got into the 50s with it. That one's a 75. Whoops, we got 2 more on this roll, but then she's got 4 more rolls up here, folks. I don't know what's going to happen with her. Now, I may do Mike's when I do Susan's. I'm going to message him, because he just told me, you know, he wasn't going to be here and do them. And so 2006. So I may make this the last, except to give away the rolls that I have to give away, because we're going to be here all night if I don't. And yeah, that was a mistake for me to schedule them both on the same night, but I'm having a good time. I'm just running out of energy. All right, let's see what we got. I don't think anybody have any objections. 2018D. I'm going to try to slide these shinies through first, because most of them are scratched and I can get them out of here pretty quick. I'm just mostly checking for mint marks on those. Let's see what we got. 84, nothing exciting. 12. Yeah, because I'm gonna run out of go pretty soon. My wrist is even starting to hurt. 2003 P. Boy, that one's mangled. 96. 99. 85. Yeah, I'm starting to poop out. Okay, there's a 2019 D. I put some 2018s in. I might as well put one of those in there too. I'm running out of chit chat. Ooh, 1962. There we go. Got her another 60s. She's really been hitting on those 60s coins. 62D. All right, that was a good one. I'm trying to hurry because she's got 3 more rolls to go, and then I've got rolls to give away that I have to make sure they get given away because they were purchased for that purpose. So I think we got another 1960. It looks pretty good. Put that one in the bag. Yeah, I think I'm going to try to get a hold of Badlands and ask him if he minds if I give those away in a different stream where I only have to open 5, because this is just going on forever, and as y'all can tell, I'm running out of go. Oh my. I think what I need is a cup of coffee, but I don't have one. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm going to pull Mike's aside with Susan's, and I will end the giveaway and do them at another time. There's only 6 people in here right now. So if none of those 6 people have an objection to me doing it that way, then that's, I think, is a good plan. I know Susan's not gonna throw a fit if I do hers, 2 days from now. I don't think Mike will care. He was more, yeah, you did a good job, Kelly. That's okay. You're being rewarded by a trip to the 60s. Oh my goodness. And you never know. I might throw a little something extra in your packet just for staying this long. People have a funny way of getting extra things from me when they are 1970, when they hang out. Yeah, I'm sure you probably didn't want him to do that alone. That's a big project. And oh, 1958. She broke into the 50s. Woohoo! Let's go, Kelly. 1958. Let's see here. He's got a little bit of details left in his hair. Still see the little ribbon around his hair on the back there. Read everything. It is a 58D. I can see a little bit of detail left on the edges of the steps, but that's about it. Most of the Monticello is, the building is pretty rough, but the text is good. So you got a 58D. There you go. 2002. Thank you, Andy. You guys, everybody needs to thank my loyal and faithful companion, Handy Andy 736. He is my moderator that always shows up. I have some other moderators, but woo, 1962. But Andy's the one that shows up for every stream. He even shows up and does the live streams on my jewelry channel, which really is, that's above and beyond the Call of Duty, watching me sell jewelry. Okay, 62D. So a big shout out to Handy Andy, who sent me these nickels, donated these nickels. He also donated my microscope. So we would not have a channel here if it was not, as far as coins is concerned, we would not have anything going on here. That is 100% Andy. He has saved me from losing my channel, basically, because when I had to quit metal detecting, then I didn't really have any content anymore. And I started messing around with this car wash quarter thing, and he watched me fumble through trying to read my coins with a Hobby Lobby loop, and I mean, so Andy is a fixture here. This channel would not exist without him, and I can't thank him enough. So anyway, we just opened another roll for Ms. Kelly. Let's see what the first nickel brings us. It is 1969D. All right, another one in the sack. I'm trying to hurry these along. 2000B. '89. Actually, my shoulder is starting to hurt. 1960. Woohoo! Which video? The one where the person made me cry? The moderator on the other channel that made me cry? Is that the one you're talking about, Andy? I was ready to throw in the towel that day. That was just, yeah, that was sad. So I'm guessing that was the one. 60's got a little bit of, yeah. The troll. Yeah, I forgot about that. My very first live stream. I was doing pretty good too. I had, I think, 85, 90 people in there. It was a big crowd. And this troll came in and reported me for the first time the troll came in, they reported me for copyright violation, and YouTube immediately pulled me off, shut down my stream. So I came back on and started the stream over again, and they reported me for obscenity, said there was nudity in my stream. Now, first of all, I'm 67 years old. Honey, there's not going to be anything nude on my stream. You know, just wasn't happening. But see, when a report like that comes in on a live stream, they have to shut the stream down because they don't know if that's what's really going on or not until they take a chance and go and review it. So by the third, I came back on the third time and I was just absolutely in tears, and I had lost most of my viewers. And yeah, it was pretty tragic. And Andy was there when all that was going on. I got you another 69. Yeah, it was probably, I had never done a live stream before. Ah, there you go. Hey, S. Robbins. Yeah, I had never done a live stream before that day. And I was trying so hard, and that just broke my heart that somebody would do that. I'm like, I think I had maybe 100 subscribers at that time. And I'm like, why would you target some old lady down in Georgia with 100 subscribers? You know, I mean, if you're going to be a troll, be a troll. Go find a 10 million subscriber channel and try to do it on there. Oh, got you another 69D. Yeah, I was like, what is the logic of taking down a 1946? Kelly Crawford got a 1946. Am I seeing things? Okay, she did indeed get a 1946. Yeah, you gotta have mods. I didn't have them. I had two people that were supposed to be my mods, but one of them couldn't be there at the last minute, and the other one was there, but there was nothing that she could do about it. Okay, it's just a 1946. There was nothing you can do about it. You know, once that report goes in, and this was right at the very beginning of the pandemic. So I guess these idiot trolls didn't have anything better to do with their time than either that or Cynthia's not here right now, but we do another chat thing that we get into on Zoom on Wednesday nights. And some folks in there actually had a theory that it was deliberately done by someone that I used to be friends with and quit being friends with. And I just recently put a video out about that. So some people actually said they thought he might have done it. There's no way of knowing who did it, but that was thrown out there that some people thought he was behind it. I don't know. But it was very upsetting, and it took a long time after that before I wanted to try and do another live stream. It was very unnerving. And Andy jumped right in, and he has made sure after that that I have always had at least one mod in my stream. Otherwise, you know, if I don't have a mod, I won't do the stream. I just won't, because I've noticed lately I've been getting a lot of comments on my videos from trolls, and I know who the trolls are. If you need to figure out who the trolls are that are commenting on your channel, go to their channels and look. And if the only videos they have there are gaming videos or how to get 10 million subscriber videos, they're a troll. And I delete their messages and I block them from my channel, because I'm not going to go through that again. That was absolutely horrible. The only other time I've been that upset was when a moderator in a channel that I'm a mod in, another moderator jumped on me, and I just was like, I left. I had rolls coming up that were, you know, I had donated for. I said, hey, give them to so and so, and I left because I was so upset. And I realized it's a very busy channel, and I realized that the person who owns the channel was so busy doing the stream that they probably had no idea that this incident even occurred. And so I had taken a couple of screenshots of it, and I sent them to the person that owns the channel and said, hey, what's the deal here? You know, woo, 1961. And she had no idea that it had occurred, but that was another day that I was just in tears. I'm okay, 61D. So yeah, so after that I decided I would never, if I don't have a moderator show up for my show, I will not do my show. I just won't, because especially because of the troll thing. That was just horrible. And I was heartbroken because I had so many people in there, and I thought, oh, I'm doing great, I'm doing great. And then boom, 60, you know, and immediately I was like off the air. And okay, got another 1960D. And the one that really got me was that he came back and did it again. Ooh, 69D. She's just rolling in those 60s again. So yeah, so Andy has stuck by me ever since, made sure that I always have a moderator. I made some people mods that in hindsight it was a bad decision, because they never show up for my stream, and I'm going to unmod them and start over, because okay, 1961. You know, if you're gonna be a mod, at least show up once in a while. They don't even show up at all. 61D. So those are not the mods I need. So I'm gonna get Handy Andy some help. But I would not be able to do this without Andy. And I think when I get up to Virginia, I might be able to get my grandnephew to help me, because he is also in the coin collecting circle a little bit. Another 1960. Wow. You are cranking out those 1960Ds. Yeah, it's a little disappointing, you know, when I had these people, oh yeah, if you start doing it, I'll be your mod, I'll be a mod. They don't show up. 1969D. I mean, there's one, I understand why she doesn't show up, and I don't have a problem with it, because when she can, she does. And she does go and leave comments on my videos, but the other ones, I don't think they even watch my channel. I think they subscribed to my channel to win a big prize, you know? So I'm going to have to rethink my mods, and Kelly, I will consider that for sure. I just want to sleep on it. I hate to unmod people, you know. I feel bad that I got to do that, but come on, people, if you're not going to show up, you know, if there's a channel that I'm a mod on, I used to be a mod on several, now I'm only on a couple, but the one she just pops on, it's Ida Herring, and everybody's a mod on Ida's channel, so it's not a big deal. But the other channel, it's a busy channel, and she needs all the mods that she can get. And if I'm not going to be available, I message her and say, and it's Penny Dog, I said, Penny, I can't do it today. You know, I got something going on. Or a lot of times she'll go, I'll say, I'll try to be back on time, but I'm going metal detecting. And she understands, because she also does metal detecting. So she knows if I can get the weather just right. But she has a lot of other moderators. So it's not like I'm leaving her with only one mod. And unfortunately, that's what these people have done here, is they have left me with Andy. And it's not that I don't like Andy, but it's not fair to Andy that I have 5 mods and the only one that shows up on a regular basis is Andy. So I've been a mod on Penny Dog since almost the beginning of her channel. And I almost quit, because that's the channel I was in where the other mods started bullying me. But I messaged her and showed her what was going on, and she said, oh, no. And she also said she took responsibility for it, in that she had added a bunch of mods and never set down any rules for how the mods were supposed to react to certain things, like people plugging their channels or things like that. And I had gotten permission that day from her to promote my 500 subscriber giveaway. And this one mod jumped all over me because I posted it twice in 45 minutes. Well, he kind of overstepped his bounds, because Penny's original thing was you could do it every 15 minutes. Well, I posted it twice in 45, and I was leaving. I was on my way out. So anyway, he jumped all over me about it. And so after that, she wrote up a little guideline thing for what she expected from her mods and what her mods should not do. And I just try not to speak to that person, and he doesn't speak to me, and that's just fine. I just don't want conflict. You know, if he's got something he wants to say to me outside of the channel, that's fine. Don't start trouble in somebody's channel like that. That's just rude. I mean, I kind of started some one day in Shibby Rob's. I didn't intend to, but somebody crafted a joke that I didn't find at all funny. Because if you've been around for a while, you know I don't like dumb blonde jokes. And I kind of got on somebody about it and pointed out that it's a form of bullying. And I don't think he really even realized that when you really look at it, it is bullying. Oh, 61. So we have no problem. We ironed ours out right away. But yeah, it's being a moderator is a fine art, and some people are just not good at it. They are too bossy and too authoritarian. I guess that's a good word. And you can't be that way. It's like the word police, you know. Oh, don't say this, don't say that, don't do this. You're kind of sucking all the fun right out of the channel. I'm like, really? You know, you're just sucking the fun out of it. And another thing that I found out, and a lot of channels are still harping on this one, telling you not to use that S word in the thing, because they're like, oh, it'll mess up the algorithm, and YouTube will take people away, and blah blah blah. And it's not true. 3 of us researched that a while back, and it's about using the word subscribe. They are not, their algorithm does not go after a post that says, I subbed to your channel. What they go after is if you use the word over and over again in the same post, you know, like you type it out in big capital letters and say, have you subscribed to this? Have you done, you know, subscribe, 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 subscribe. If you do that, you're probably going to get in trouble, you know, if you post that in the feed. But I just threw one in without putting it under the scope because it was a 2019 D just like this one, and it had a big scratch in it. So, but anyway, that particular one is a misinterpreted regulation, because I got together with these are metal detecting people, Iffy Signals and Indiana Tones, back when we were all moderators on Metal Detecting NYC. And we researched that and found out that that's not what messes up the algorithm. What messes it up is if the same person, the same channel, is posting it over and over and over and over again with multiple uses of that word. But it is not intended to stop someone from saying, thank you for subscribing to my channel. And see, I'm not monetized, so I don't really care. I mean, I'm at the current rate, I will never be monetized. And that's okay too, because I've seen a lot of channels, once they got monetized, they got big and nasty, and I don't like them anymore. Oh, okay, we're on your last roll, Kelly. So here we go. We made it. Oh, this one was promising. Promising. 1962. 62 what? 62 Denver. All right, let's see what he looks like. He's got some little hex marks on him, but he's got some hair. He's got a little goober down there. Typical 62. I probably put that one in a gumball machine somewhere in the United States. 2013. Ooh, 63 to go with you, 62. Looky there, looky there. See what we got on the other side. I think this is one of the ones I got to look at. But I tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to let you look at them because you're getting the scope. So anything that I have put in your envelope, you might want to scope it and look it up in your book. Because I know it's on this list, but I can't find it, and I'm tired. So, and since you're getting the scope, there you go. Yeah, he has a face. It's good. There you go. I like that one. I like that one. All right, here we go. Oh, that was funny. Y'all cracking me up. I can't believe there's 7 people that are still actually watching this. That's amazing to me. You guys rock. Oop, another 1960. I'm not going to get into the details. I'm just throwing it in the bag. Kelly's got a microscope coming, so she could yeah, Kelly can make us a video and show us what comes up. Yeah, I've got 2 webcams, but one of them is horrible. The second one is a Logitech, and it works great. 63 again. You're going to have a lot of 63s to check out. Another 63D. Yeah, I've learned a lot doing the live streams that I would have never learned when I was just doing metal detecting videos. It has changed my whole perspective of YouTube. And 67. 67. Oh, I like 67. Yeah, Philly Dilly. Cyclone's back. Woohoo. We're finding a lot of 60s coins for Kelly. We did get into the 50s a little bit. Our best find of the night was the 42S, or 41S, I'm sorry. The 41S, that was pretty good. That got us excited for a few minutes. Yeah, I love this scope. This is like, I was like a little kid, man, because see, I bought one. Ooh, 1957. Look at her go. I bought one and it showed up. The box was all mangled and it cost way more than this one. And it wouldn't focus. 57D. It would not focus, and the people would not get my money back. And it was right at the beginning of the pandemic thing, and I couldn't get a hold of anybody at eBay. They just were not cooperate. You know, they were not responding at all. And so I went without one. And finally, I think Andy got tired of watching me drop my jeweler's loop. I'd be in here trying to do pennies or something, and I couldn't even see the dates. And so he asked me what kind I had gotten before, and I said, well, it was a copy of a pluggable, and it's still sitting here. I never have been able to get it to work, but this arrived one day. Ooh, 61. Yeah, see, I'm not good with nickels. I've been studying them all weekend. 61D, and I've made a list of all the things. So other than war nickels, I don't know a whole lot about them. I know about the Lewis and Clark thing, and you know, but in general, nickels is not my strong suit. My strong suit is quarters and pennies. And so here we go. So I've decided what I'm going to do, Cyclone, because you weren't here, but this has gone on and on. Wait, I should never have done my show and then started the nickel hunt. Susan Berman, who has the most amount of rolls, said it was fine to postpone hers. Oops, there's a 67. And Mike has, I forgot how many rolls Mike has because he won some. Where's his? Mike Badger has 6 rolls because he had 4 that he won and 2 that he bought. But he told me just go ahead and do his. So I've decided what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a second stream doing Mike's and Susan's and one of the 2 giveaways. So don't leave, because those of you that have stuck in here, held in here with me through all of this, when I get done with this roll right here, there's going to be a giveaway, and only the people that are in this stream right now have a chance to win it, because you guys waited, you came back, you put up with all of it. So that's what's going to happen. I can't do anymore. My body is just saying, Suze, you got to go eat. You got to go take your meds. Ooh, 1965. Nice. You have really racked up some nickels out of this. I was hoping we'd get at least a buffalo, but we didn't so far. There's still a lot of rolls left, and that's the other thing, is I still have rolls left, so I can offer some rolls again in another stream. And if that makes people mad, then I'm sorry, but my body is just saying, you know, you bit off more than you could chew, Suze. Another 61. And like I said, Susan Berman has the most rolls. So if she says put mine off to another time, I'm good with that. So, but yeah, only the people that have stayed for all of this, when I get through these last 10 nickels, we're going to have a drawing, and only the people that are in here can win. And then I'll make a little announcement about, I'll make an announcement video in the morning about what happened. First of all, my computer overheated. You almost lost me completely there. Luckily, I got a hold of Susan Berman. I said, tell everybody not to leave the stream. I'm going to try to come back in. And so I didn't have to start it over. And fortunately, it worked. So I will make a little video in the morning. That was nasty. Actually, maybe before I go to bed, I'll make a short video just explaining that the rest of it has been postponed. And I don't even know what day it is. It's Monday, right? Okay, maybe I'll do it tomorrow night. I'll pick a time while I eat. All right, that is the end of Kelly's stuff. This bag is so full, I had to put the bag in a bag. She's got a lot of stuff here that she can look at with her. Oh, I dropped one. It didn't fall out of my chair, though. It did not escape. It did not escape. I'm trying to put it in a bigger bag. She got a lot of stuff here. A lot of stuff to look at with her new microscope. So I'm going to flip back over to my camera for a minute, show you this big sack of stuff. Here's your that 53 with the funny looking mint mark, and the other one was a 40 something, I think. But you got a bunch of stuff to look at. Most of them are 60s, a couple of 50s. You got a 40 in there somewhere. So that's yours. Kelly, you got quite a bit of stuff. I'll just put it all in there and seal that off. And so what I have left are, I'm going to give this one away right now. I'll make another end of stream for the next one. But we had 5 rolls. Now these are going to roll over to my next show. But these are, I have 5 rolls that were donated by Badlands 44. You know, he got rolls for himself, and then he also got the 5 rolls to give away. So we're going to make this nice and easy because there's only 9 people in here. We're going to do we're not going to use the comment video. That's a pain in the butt when there's only 9 people. So I'm just going to write down a number, and we're going to do that deal. I just stabbed myself in the foot with a penny dog screwdriver. Yay. I wrote down a number on this card right here. Park it in there for now. And we're going to do a guessing type game. And then I got one more I'm going to give away after this. Okay, let me get my screen straightened out here. There we go. All right. Nope. Here's the rules. The rules are you only get one guess unless somebody put the number in and then right behind it you put the same number in. Then you can erase your post one time and change. But other than that, you get one guess. It's the closest without going over. So let me pick my range here and I will get it posted and get my timer set. I always forget to set the timer, so I'm going to get the timer ready now because we're only going to take 2 minutes. I mean, there's only 10 people. There were 9, now there's 10. Okay. The range is coming up, and as soon as it goes on the screen, you may start. Go. Got 2 minutes. One guess, closest without going over. Oh, Kellen. Hi, Kellen. Do, 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 doodly, doodly, do. I don't want to sound too much like the Jeopardy theme. I could get a copyright thing. We don't want that. I've already had 4 of them, and I got all 4 of them reversed, by the way. People get so freaked out when they get that little copyright warning thing. I always send them a note back saying, hey, you know, it only played for like 9 seconds or whatever. My favorite are when I get copyright infringement notices for using the music of the band I work for. I have written permission to use everything that guy ever wrote. And what it is, it's like it immediately zones in on it and marks it. And then I got to send them the thing saying, please contact so-and-so at so-and-so number. You know, I have permission in writing, and, you know, Abco Records needs to stop doing this to me every time I use this material because they don't own it. But they think they do. They don't. We have proof. That's one of the advantages of working for the band. I know what I can use and what I can't. So, but yeah, things like the Jeopardy theme, I could probably get in some trouble. So I don't want to do that exactly. So that's why I start out do, 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 doodly, 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 do, and I just mess it all up. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Stoppage. S-T-O-P. Now, I got to go back and look at these numbers because this is going to be funny. If what I think happened has happened, it's going to be funny. Over, 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 over. Everybody was over. How can y'all do that? Every one of you was over. How many rolls was I giving away, folks? 5. How many people thought to use that number? None. All right, we're gonna have to go into sudden death overtime here now. That wrote me down another number. Yeah, it's a little late there, Andy. It's a little late there. It is a little late. Okay, let's try this again. I'm getting freaking slap happy now. I haven't had any dinner. I need coffee. I'm just a mess. And I'm also being stalked by a giant kitty aminal. Kitty aminus. Okay, what am I trying to do? Oh, yes, a range of numbers. We're going to do that. All right, go. I got me a new number wrote down here. Hiding it under the front porch inside a Funkin' Wagnalls dictionary or something. I don't know. Where'd that kitty go? There's that kitty. Hi, buddy. Hi, little kitty man. I'm going to play with the kitty while y'all guess numbers. Doo-doo-doo. Hi, Ems. Hi. You want to come up? If you come up, I'll put you on the TV. People can see you. I would do that. I don't want them to see mommy, but they can see you. No? Now you're camera shy? You don't want to do it? Okay. Well, I tried. I tried to get the boy to come up here, but he just wasn't having any part of it. Yeah. There he is. Hi, Bubba. Little Em. Come on, little Em. Come on, buddy. Come on. Come on. No. He's camera shy. He's not going to do it. I tried, though. He just won't. He's having no part of it. He's like, all I want is treats and a new food bowl. And he is fussy about food. I tell you what now. He is spoiled. When I lived in Michigan, the only food he would eat was this one certain canned food from Aldi. Well, we don't have any Aldi here. So he had to get used to eating something else. And he was not a happy camper. He lost about 5 pounds. He went on a hunger strike. So finally, I had to drive all the way to Lake City, Florida, and find an Aldi to get him some food. But then he discovered Rachel Ray. And he loves that Rachel Ray kitty food. Most expensive one in the store, just about. But come on. But he likes his Rachels. And he will come and get me if there are no Rachels in the dish. And he gets a lot of time on the, I bought him this great big kitty condo thing because he's indoors a lot. So he needs to have something to climb around and have exercise. So I hide treats all over it. Okay, we are to the end. Endo. And okay, you can tell how great I'm doing here. And that's it. Stop. Stop. Ay. All right. So let's see what happened this time. We're still trying to give away those 5 rolls. Let's see what we got. Oh, Andy, you're over. Cyclone's over. And everybody else is still in the running. And the winner will be the person who is closest to, let me get my thing here. I'm out of whack here. I got to get back to the beginning of the numbers. You can tell this is taking a toll on me, and I'm having a giant brain fart. Okay, there we go. I had to get back to the beginning. Okay, this time the number was 22. I got Tiffany Twisted at 14. So US Silver Stacker at 16. Barrett Behearst at 17. Is there anyone closer than 17 without going over? Okay. As far as I can tell, we had a little stealth bomber come in here in the form of Barrett Behearst. And I believe he was the closest with number 17. So, Andy, you want to double check me on that? I'm pretty sure that is correct. Oh, hi, Emin. You coming? You coming? Come on, babies. Come on. Come on. Okay. Okay. Hang on, world. We're going to try something here. Okay. I'll handle that in a minute. I got to do something. I'm trying not to be on camera, but look who's here. Look who's here. It's Mr. M3. Say hi. Say hi to them. Hi to all the peoples. Meow, meow, meows. Yeah, the meow, meow, meows. Ow, you little stinker. He bit me. He's like, get my food, lady. Anyway, so you got to see him. Actually, what's going to happen is this. First, I got to congratulate Barrett and tell him what he won, because he came in late, so I don't know if he even knows what he was playing for here. And then I'll explain what's happening, because this has gone on and on and on, and I'm exhausted. So I had to give this away, but I'm giving it away for my next. I'm going to do a now he was done. Yeah, he didn't want to have any part of it, but he got on TV for a second, messed up my camera, did all that stuff. Now we're good. Okay. So, well, I'm not going to be on for very long. This took way longer than we anticipated, and I still actually have people that didn't get their search done yet. But both of those, one of them said, just do mine and let me know what's in it. The other one, Susan, who had the most rolls, said just carry it over onto another one. So that's what we're going to do. Is I'm going to do another stream tomorrow night, probably at 7 Eastern. I'll announce it for sure in the morning. But what Barrett just won was 5 for me to search 5 rolls of nickels for him in the next one. So in the next group, which will be on tomorrow night, will be Susan Berman with 10 rolls. Mike Badger, who has 6 rolls because he bought 2 and won 4. So, and then we will have the 5 rolls for Barrett Behurst, which were donated by Badlands 44. So, and then anybody that wants to buy into tomorrow night's, we can do that. And I'm going to save these other coins that I had to go in tomorrow night's end of stream, because frankly, I am exhausted. Everybody has stuck with me. It's been way longer than I should have been on here. And we still have some rolls. I'll figure out how many rolls we have. But there is one more thing I'm going to do before I leave here tonight, and that is this. I got one moderator that stuck through this whole thing, and that's Handy Andy 73.6, the person that donated these nickels in the first place. So Andy, tomorrow's stream, 10 rolls are for Handy Andy. And I don't think there's an objection in the house to us giving 10 rolls to Andy, who bought them in the first place. So that's going to happen tomorrow too, and then I will figure out how many rolls I have after I take these out. I'm figuring that out right now. I got to set 5 aside for Barrett. And okay. I'm doing my math here. That's that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. These belong to Mike Badger. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my goodness. Well, my goodness. I dropped the box. I'm glad it was almost empty this time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. When it's all said and done, I have 4 rolls left. And I think with those 4 rolls, I just want to hang on to them. I might give them away in the next stream. So anyway, I'm tired. So I will let everybody know what I've done. I don't think anybody that's in here has any objection to that. And those who didn't stick around don't have the right to. Yeah, well, Tiffany, my office is in a closet. So I have no room in here. There's no margin for error. Let's put it that way. Yeah, I was real lucky I didn't drop that on my toe. So anyway, we will pick this up tomorrow evening at 7 o'clock Eastern time, and I will get the rest of these rolls searched. I'm going to go fix me some shrimp. They don't take long to cook, and that's what I really feel like eating. And so I'm going to go fix me some shrimp and watch a little bit of YouTube, and then I'm going to sleep, because I've never done 5 hours online before. I came on at 5, and it is 5 minutes to, actually I came on about 5 minutes till 5, and it's almost 10 o'clock now. So yeah, I've put in all the time I think I'm going to put in tonight. I will message Mike and let him know that his rolls have been moved to tomorrow, and I don't think he'll have an objection. And I know Susan Berman has no objection, and if she did, that's just too darn bad. Sorry, Susan's like my best bud. So yeah, she will just carry hers over, and if she can make it, she can, and if she can't, I'll make sure she gets all of her goods. So with that, I'm gonna sign off now, and we'll see y'all back tomorrow at 7 p.m. I'm gonna type that into the thing here. So anybody questions it? And we're going to use the same comment video as we did before. So that's all I'm going to do. And you guys are like the most awesome people in the world to have stayed here for this whole thing. And I thank you so much. And you got to see the magnificent M3 make his YouTube debut. So there you go. All right, folks, I've had enough, and I know you're probably tired of listening to me. So there you go. Good night, everybody. I appreciate it so much. Everybody get some rest. Come back for part 2 of Susie's nickel disaster. M3 boss of Susie. You got that right. All right, y'all. Have a good night. Stay safe. Bye-bye.